Hello, Beatrice. It's your favorite ferret. She's
This
Louise.
program is brought to you by the following sponsors.
Hey, Arc System Works isn't a sponsor. They made it. Today we're playing more Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, and I think we might get finished with the story today. And as such, I think it's appropriate to rewatch the opening cinematic. It seems a little loud. But you know what? I'll let it be loud. It's fine. Yeah, apparently something about this is it spoils the story for the original Persona 4 Arena, but now that we played through that, we don't gotta worry about such things. Yeah, see, look, it says Kuma. Oh, not for very long, though. I guess. Labris. Is it just that Labris is a robot? Is that the spoiler? I don't think that's really... I feel like if you know Labris exists, you know she's a robot. You know. I've seen her in Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle. Junpei and Yukari and Ken and Koromaru and Elizabeth. Oh, no Margaret here though. Interesting.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
Ultimax. Yeah, let's pop on in. What is this song? Episode P4. That one time P4 happened. What? Alright. So we got Naoto and we got Rise. Rise's vertically higher, therefore it happens earlier, which isn't really how this works, but you know. Wait, why are some of them red? Is it because there's a choice there, and like you go back in, you make the other choice? Whatever. Rise. Maybe. Maybe.
What is this? What's happened here?
What I saw when I finally reached Yasuinaba Station was an eerily distorted building in a town that had turned into a maze. I kept walking for a while, and eventually made it to the floodplain, but I didn't see any people around at all. And that feeling I've had ever since the train stopped so suddenly, by the time I reach Inaba, the suspicion has changed to certainty.
This is exactly like the TV world. But if that's true, then...
I don't know what's going on, but if this is the same as the TV world, then there's something I can do. I concentrate hard and speak to the presence sleeping inside me. Presence. Not the present. The way I've gotten so used to doing.
Persona!
See, Rise was smart. She figured it out right away.
Persona. I don't know what's going on, but I might be able to find everyone.
I concentrate once again and search for presences. My senses slowly sharpen. At first I could only feel out what's near me, but then it extends further and further out. Eventually my senses spread all across town, like I'm reaching my arms out wide. The readings I get are faint and hazy, probably because of the red fog everywhere, but I still pick up on several familiar presences. But it doesn't seem like my attempts to reach them are working.
Really no use after all.
Yeah, you suck. No, I'm kidding. I like Rise. Even though we have the same type of power, I wonder if things would be different if Fuka-san was doing this. Just the other day, Fuka-san saved everyone from a bad situation, from much further away than I could manage. She has more experience, it's understandable. If she were here, she could probably support her companions even through this fog.
I don't have the power to fight. I can't even give proper backup. No good to anyone.
My concentration breaks, and what readings I had slip into the fog. Just as I'm about to fall to my knees in despair, a strong reading I can sense even without focusing appears in the sky.
Huh? What? It's a bird? It's a plane? No, it's Elizabeth!
Oh. Okay. Down from the sky with a loud declaration comes a woman in blue? The lady descends lightly and gazes at the dumbstruck look on my face with a slightly cocked head.
Please excuse my raucous entrance. If I recall correctly, you are everyone's Risette, the announcer of the P1 Grand Prix, no? Huh? That wasn't really me. Wait, who are you?
You know, I remember those blue clothes from the P1 Grand Prix. She's the one with tremendous power that General Teddy was mad at, calling her an intruder. Oh. Which route was canon? Whatever, they all sort of happened, I guess. Just don't think too hard about it. I don't think she's an enemy. Granted, I have no idea who she is.
Oh, pardon me. I am Elizabeth, the wandering elevator attendant who has presently totally abandoned her duties. I once presided over a certain power in a certain room, but for opaque reasons I am brilliantly... Brilliantly? No, currently on a wandering journey.
Brilliantly.
You presided over power? Okay. Greatestly, exactly. It feels odd to bring this up, but it was okay for you to abandon your duties? Oh? Can you explain the question? I guess I kind of abandoned my duties once too. I ran away from where I was. But now that I'm trying to make a comeback, it's been really tough. This news of a comeback concert isn't grabbing me either. A concert, you say? I know of such things. It is a mysterious ritual that only chosen ones can perform. Within a flood of sound that tempts people, the crowd repeats a chaotic dance to their heart's content, eventually achieving a state of rapture. It's not like that.
Is it not?
By the way, Miss Risette, are you sure that you should be reposing in a place like this? Huh? I have been observing this town state for some time now, and it seems this red fog has completely enveloped it. If left as is, I do believe that matters will take a turn in an unfavorable direction for you and your friends. What? Elizabeth, do you know something? Is you, Senpai? Is everyone okay? My, why are you asking me? When it comes to searching for your friends, I recall your power being uniquely suited to the task. I can't find anything in all this fog. It's no use.
What? Resay. Can't say things like that. Because then I have to click this button. Nope, not that one.
It's no use!
That one. I got it.
I see. In other words, you are grieving for your powerlessness, electing to stand here without attempting to search for your friends on your own. What a disappointing turn of events. I have no interest in such a dull person. Please excuse me.
She's so mean. She's right. Why was I standing around here? Why did I keep worrying so much? Everyone may be in trouble, but I can move. I can think. I can sing. I might even be able to help if I can get close enough to pick up on everyone's location. Until I've run around so much I can't take another step, searched as hard as I can, and done everything in my power, I have no right to whine that it's no use.
Elizabeth! What seems to be the matter? I have already lost interest in... No, I just wanted to thank you. I'll try doing what I can. Oh, what a horrific change of heart. Or is that heroic?
Horrific?
Either way, it seems you have realized the potential that slumbers within you. Truly impressive. But if you were to encounter a shadow right now, your current strength would not be sufficient to fully beat the snot out of it. Huh? Which is why I have the sudden urge to test whether your resolve is truly sincere.
Risay's first fight ever is against Elizabeth. That's rough. That is rough for her.
Please, not waste your breath as I come at you. Your fate is in the cards.
Huh? What? Why is this happening? No, I need to go look for everyone. When the shadow that appears behind Elizabeth swings its swords, a shockwave shoots forward, parting the red fog and gouging the concrete at my feet. This isn't good. At this rate, Elizabeth will wipe me out before I can find everyone. No, I'm going to protect you, Senpai, and all the others, no matter what.
I will not miss again. I hope you are prepared. Persona!
Oh?
No way. My persona?
She gets a cinematic.
I'm starting to grow excited. I must say it's been rather a long time since I last felt this exhilarated. I am going to do this.
Oh. Is her persona evolving? Like, huh. I guess the persona she uses is not its exact form as it appears in P4, huh. It's similar, though.
It's okay. I can do this now. From here on out, I've made my decision. I'm going to stay and protect everyone. Now, show me the transformation of the potential within you. Burn it into my memory.
I don't remember if her persona could evolve in P4. Let me see. Doing a Google. Let's see. Himiko. Kanzeon. So Himiko is what it was. And then in 4, it can evolve into Kanzeon. But in this, it evolves into Kozeon. Which I don't really recognize that name, but yeah. Interesting. Oh, fight time. Time to fight. $41 kilograms? But Rise only weighs like 90 pounds? That's wild. Girl needs to eat some food.
Come on, my killer move! As I anticipated. Wait! Forgive me. Pardon me.
Ow, how'd you do that?
You're frozen now. I see. Remarkable. I see. Opening my door. No time out. Impressive. Persona! Impressive.
That's a
My attack.
good projectile.
Freeze.
Ow.
Here, some freeze. It was a good trap. What? Oh no. Back this up. Impressive. Oh no. That should do it. This is the extent of everything spinning. Persona quite electrifying, but totally.
Ooh, she has a counter. That's pretty good. Ow!
Please be careful. Oh no. I see. I see. Remarkable. I see.
Don't ask why Rise has a microphone with her in such a situation.
Oh no. Impressive. That should do it. Well done.
Get countered, idiot.
I won? Truly impressive. You have indeed shown me the power of mankind's potential.
Elizabeth lightly brushes away the dust on her clothes from the fight and smiles at me.
Why did you help me out? Help you? I didn't even have the shiniest intention of helping you.
Shiniest.
But I didn't know that my persona could do that stuff. Isn't that why you helped me? I see. That was not my intention at all. But if you say so, then I'm starting to get the sense that it may be true. In which case, it would only be natural to demand worthy compensation for such assistance. Huh? Wait, are you asking me for money? Or perhaps your soul? Oh, definitely not. A ticket to your comeback concert would do as well. Oh, I could probably swing that. No. I believe I shall ask for this world's future instead. That's pretty vague. Either way, it is decided. A struggle between solitude and bonds. The two great potentials of mankind is about to begin. I have no intention of assisting either side, but neither can I dismiss the contest as irrelevant to me. You lost me there. But what you're talking about is why this town got messed up, right? Indeed. Whether your bonds will win the day, or whether that young man's solitude will emerge victorious. I am massively intrigued as to how this struggle will end. That young man... Whoa, are you talking about the culprit behind this? Dear me, I've accidentally slipped up. In any case, please look over there.
Elizabeth points past the fog as if dodging her own words. Well, I'm not letting her off that easy, but she probably won't tell me anything more. I'm a little puzzled, but I go ahead and look at where she's pointing, and then I can't help but lean forward in utter shock. Out there on the hill, where Yasogami High should be, is this weird huge tower. It looks like some kind of evil villain's lair.
I believe that is where the final battle will take place. It seems a number of your friends are already headed that way. What will you do, Miss Rosette? I'll go too, so I can fight with them. A perfect answer. I give you a gold star.
She draws a large star with one hand and goes directly into an elegant bow. She's probably headed off somewhere now. I really can't figure her out.
Well then, I bid you good luck, Miss Rosette.
After I see her off and she vanishes into the fog.
Senpai.
Oops.
Everyone, wait for me.
Wrong button. Vanishes into the fog, I look up. I've got to get to Yasogami High. I'll help everyone this time for sure. Okay. That didn't feel like 3 scenes or whatever. Felt like 1 scene, but what? I'm not complaining. Naoto, what are you doing? I feel like Naoto's gonna run into Junpei.
The town becomes a labyrinth as the clock strikes midnight. It's just like the dark hour described in those documents.
I take a deep breath and check my surroundings. First, I review the situation. If I remain calm and collect as much data as I can, I should be able to put together a picture of what's going on.
No one's here yet. I'd have thought someone would have come straight to Juness.
They already did, and they left already. From what I could tell on my way here, the town is utterly empty. Are you Senpai and the others alright? Senpai? Did I say Senpai? Whatever. Brain, mouth, problems. If this phenomenon is the same as the dark hour from the documents, then the only ones capable of moving about in it are persona users like us. But why? If this was deliberately induced, then what is the culprit's aim in doing so? Since my call with Labrys was cut off, I have no idea about her safety either. Is the helicopter she and her companions were riding safe? And what's happened to Mitsuru-san and her retinue? Retinue? Mm-hmm. Retinue. Group of advisors, assistants, others accompanying an important person. Alright, that makes sense based on the context. I mean, I figured. It's just new to me. This is a dangerous line of thought. I'm losing my cool and can't keep my thoughts straight. I'm no detective in this state. More defective.
Calm down. If I start worrying, there'll be no end to it.
I take another step. I know already that the red fog filling the area isn't poisonous at first blush. I did consider that the enemy might be employing an airborne toxin, but the whole town is covered in the stuff. There's no way to move about while still avoiding it.
Still, it may be best to try not to breathe it in to the extent I can avoid it.
Huh? Naoto-kun?
Girl that appeared. War were declared. I'm thrown for a loop at being called out of the blue. Called to out of the blue. I was so lost in thought that my reaction is slightly delayed.
Chie-senpai, is that you?
No,
Uh-huh. Why?
it's not.
Thank goodness you're safe. What about the others?
How should I know? They've got nothing to do with me.
A cheerful answer, the tone of which sounds like Chie-senpai's usual self, but her actual words ring a warning bell in my mind.
My senses seem untampered with. From which I take it that you are not Chie-senpai. Who are you?
Little old me? I'm Chie Satonaka. Though I'm a fake one, based on the real Chie.
What does that mean?
I see. So you make no effort to hide your true nature. And what are your intentions?
What a foolish question, even for me. The town was covered in a strange red fog shortly after the disappearance of Mitsuru-san and her people, and now a false Chie-senpai, identical to the real thing, stands before me. I have no inkling as to the enemy's goals, but it is at least apparent that they expect to fight us in order to accomplish them.
Isn't it obvious? I came to fight you.
Are you? Rather, is the culprit who created you the same one who seized Labris? Or is it an accomplice of his?
I want information right now. Even if what stands before me is an imitation, it is honestly answering me this much. I felt that it would be smarter to draw out as much information from it as possible.
You really are sharp, aren't you, Naoto-kun? But who cares about any of that? Persona!
What?
A familiar shadow takes form behind the fake Chie-senpai. Impossible! As close as these fakes are, they are not the genuine article. Yet, not only was this one able to summon the same persona that Chie-senpai uses, it did so in the real world? What in the world is going on here? After dodging the attack, I jump back and draw the gun at my side. This is no illusion. It was a heavy strike with considerable weight behind it.
Did I surprise you? Oh, sorry, I meant it as a little read.
It seems the circumstances are different from before. What sort of scheme is unfolding now?
Solving that's supposed to be the detective's job. If you don't hurry and get ready, you'll get yourself hurt.
So you have no intention of providing answers. Very well.
Ooh, now that's our Now-chan. It's so convenient for us that you catch on quick.
Is that General Teddy?
You understand without me having to explain, right? Thanks for participating in the P1 Climax. Now then, on to Now-chan's first round. Obviously, this is a serious battle with nowhere to run. Oh, and by the way, Big-chan and the others you're looking for were smushed and captured by me, General Teddy. In other words, if you keep winning in the tournament, you might be able to save them.
Though I had considered this as a possibility, I can't help but furrow my brow at General Teddy's words. So Mitsuru-san and her team were indeed captured. The shadow operatives are professionals when it comes to shadow-related matters, so if our opponent captured them so easily, then we clearly cannot afford to underestimate him.
Oh, and you can use your persona too, Naoto-kun. Well then, bring on a ring!
They definitely gain something from the characters fighting at full force and winning. They want them to win, I think. Immediately after the fake's cry, red pillars appear mid-air surrounding us. They swiftly fall, embedding themselves into the ground. So this is the ring this time. I can surmise the basic rules. It's fair to say invisible walls stretch between the pillars. I guess they don't see that electricity. And I will not be able to proceed until the match is completed. In which case, There's only one option open to me.
Seems I haven't time to waste, so I won't bother holding back. Persona!
Great! That's the Nazoku I know! That makes it even more fun crushing you!
I wouldn't be so certain. You can never win against me.
Huh. I thought Yukiko was gonna end up fighting Chie. Okay, alright, they are coming full force today.
Okay.
Stop. I don't want to lose. Come on. Whew, that was close.
They lost the lead. What a disappointment.
I completely forget how to use burst in this.
Oh, I lost. Well, I guess that's enough.
As I said, you cannot win against me. Our forms can be mimicked, but you can never replicate our inner drive.
It was strong. Though I wore a brave face to intimidate my opponent, had I put one foot wrong, it could have been me who was defeated. For some reason, I feel much more exhausted than I remember being the case when we would fight inside the TV world. Is it because my opponent's abilities, or...?
This is a setup.
Yep. There's a mighty cracking sound, and the red pillars to the four sides of me shatter. I have evidently emerged the victor without any problems, and gained the right to proceed. As that happens, the false Chie-senpai begins to disintegrate before my eyes. It must have been created by tampering with a shadow.
Huh? What is that?
What appear to be grains of light floated up from the rapidly dissolving fake. They form a ribbon of light, drawing an arc in the air, and drift away in a particular direction as if drawn to something. Thinking back upon the battle, I believe I saw similar grains of light whenever my persona and the fakes would clash. What are they? Could they be fragments of something? When I follow the light with my eyes, I can scarcely believe what I see. There is an enormous and bizarrely shaped structure which has no place in a rural town, or anywhere else in the real world.
Is that the hill where Yasogami High is? The orbs of light are gathering there.
Something's off. The opponent's methods are different from Labrys's case. They're challenging us head-on now. The salient aspects of this case are the red fog enveloping the real world, the giant tower atop Yasogami High, the grains of light that appear in battle, and the strict exhaustion I feel. Suddenly, something pops into my mind. Those documents I obtained from public safety, one of them detailed a past case involving Mitsuru-san's team, involving a giant tower that only appeared during a special period of time. If I recall correctly, it was called Tartarus? That aberrant tower was built to call forth something monstrous. Is it possible that...
Is the culprit of this case intending to...
Oh, jeez.
I must ask that you not needlessly inquire further. Now is not yet the time.
Impossible. This was unlike my encounter with the false Chie-senpai. I was paying close attention to my surroundings. Yet this man suddenly appeared behind me, as if from thin air.
Naoto Shirogane, you will be making your exit here. Die.
No! Someone help! A clear voice pierces the red fog, and the next sound that reaches my ears is what seems to be a blade slicing the air. What if Naoto canonically died in Persona 4 Arena Ultimax? That'd be crazy. To be continued. The tension goes crazy. Okay. Let's get a look at the big picture here. Alright, it's gonna be those two for a while. Then we'll pop back to Yukiko, and then Rise, and... yeah. Is this story, like, really short? Kinda really short? Alright, anyway, Adachi time, I guess. Oh, and it lists, like, the characters in your party, or characters you can choose for the fight, or something. Oh, red sections are probably just where a fight is, huh? There's no doubt about it. As we go down the fog-filled hallway, we see a man we're very familiar with. We could hardly forget his face.
No way. Why is it Dachi-san?
Could he be a fake?
Huh? Fake? Oh, right. I forgot about that whole thing going on.
How do you forget, and how do you know? That friendly smile, joking manner, and contemptuously nonchalant laugh. There's no doubt that this is the Adachi-san we know. But why?
Why are you here? Huh? Oh, well, I had intended on staying well behaved. But someone begged me to help out. And you know, I'm not the kind of guy who can say no to something like that.
Help out? You mean that show guy?
Hmm? Have you guys already met? Oh, man.
Oh, of course Adachi's helping Sho. Why did I assume that he would help us?
That doesn't matter. Don't tell me you're working with the culprit this time, too.
Well, what do you think?
Or is he?
Don't play dumb. If I don't like your answer, there'll be boot prints all over your face.
Who cares about all that? Come on. Aren't you kids in serious trouble right now? What with all the world ending and all?
So you are?
You guys really like sticking your heads into dangerous situations, don't you? You don't gain anything in life from doing that, you know?
Adachi-san, you said you would abide by the rules of this world. So why are you here?
Rules. Rules, eh?
Don't you understand how the real world is in trouble because of Sho? This isn't like the TV world, where only we were involved.
Oh, man. I see you never learn. The only reason I took that brat up on his invitation was because I was bored. All the questions about what he's after, or what's gonna happen to this town, I don't give a damn about any of it.
Prison is pretty boring,
What's he saying?
I assume.
Adachi, you lousy...
Whoa, whoa, give me a break. I don't intend to get involved with kids like you anymore. Like, I bet you're honestly abiding by the rules here, because that's how you think.
The rules here?
You know, the one-on-one stuff. You don't even know what's gonna happen because of that. Honestly, rats like you barely even think.
What's that supposed to mean?
Like I keep saying, if you keep fighting them on their own terms, it could bite you in the ass. I bet he's collected quite a lot of those Persona fragments by now.
Huh?
My hazy, scattered thoughts all come together when I hear what Adachi-san has to say. We've been vaguely watching those light particles fly up to the top of the tower, but are those what Sho is after? Could it be that the reason Sho set the rules to make us fight one-on-one was to give off more of those particles? Persona fragments? According to Adachi-san? During the constant fighting?
Have we been inadvertently helping him?
Oh man, you really hadn't noticed? You need to get your act together.
Out of the blue, the distorted school building creaks with a loud noise. The jarring sound echoes in the depths of the red fog like an animal's growl.
What was that just now?
Looks like there's no more time left. Earlier than I expected. Well, that's why I need to get going. Good luck to you, I guess. Oh, and your friends who got caught? They might be in trouble if you leave them be, you know?
Eh?
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
It means just what it sounds like. Then again, I guess it might be impossible for just you three.
Wait!
Ow. Adachi turns his back on us and disappears into the red fog. Yosuke tries to go after him, but he slams straight into an invisible wall. That looked like it hurt. I hope he's okay. It's only then that I realize we're already surrounded on all sides by red pillars.
You okay, Yosuke?
This actually hurts more than you think. I mean, when did these get set up?
How much longer are you gonna make me wait? You better entertain me at the very least.
Ah. We turn around to see the bearer of the familiar voice. Inside the fog is a man standing as if to show off his well-developed muscles. He's topless apart from the red cape. It's definitely one of Mitsuru-san's companions, Akihiko-san.
Welcome to the special ring. This place is truly a square jungle. It sure brings back memories. It really takes me back.
Master? Oh, I'm glad that you're safe.
Uh-oh. As Chie tries to rush over, a sharp fist whizzes right in front of her. Something's obviously not right. For one thing, Akihiko-san should be captive somewhere. And for another, he wouldn't challenge us to a fight like this.
Fake Akihiko-san.
Don't you all long for the tensing of muscles and the clenching of fists? It's only seconds away. Step forward if you want a taste of that.
So these are all duplicate characters. I'll go you. Yosuke already fought twice. I mean, Chi is fun to play as, but oh well, it's too late.
Finally!
Let's go.
Yeah, thanks, GA. No, no counters for you. Get zapped. Sound effect. Jars me every time.
All right, we won! Wait, where did Adachi go?
Hey, doesn't this shaking seem bad? It's been getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah, looks like we don't have much time.
Hey, hold on a sec. Adachi said something about persona fragments earlier. What did he mean?
Last time, Sho tried to get powerful shadows by shaking us up so our personas would turn back to their original form. And this time, he's lured us into this red fog and made us fight our fakes, so we can carve off persona fragments in the process.
Oh, you mean those balls of light that pop out when we fight against the fakes?
Probably, yeah. Sho is trying to do something with the persona fragments he's collecting.
But what, though? Is he gonna make a new persona for himself with them?
I don't know. But all the persona fragments I saw so far were headed to the top of this tower. We might find our answers there.
Trying to figure out now won't do any good. We've fallen for the enemy's trap so far, but from here on out, we're going on the counterattack. We have to avoid fighting fakes as much as we can rescue Mitsuru's team, and get to the top of this tower. After we all nod to each other, we run with renewed purpose down the murky hallway.
Sheesh, these hallways are too long. How far do they go? You'd think we'd have gotten to the stairs by now, at least.
Maybe just running down the hallways won't work. Why don't we try going into the first open room we see? I mean, this place was connected in some messed up ways during the last P1 Grand Prix.
You do have a point.
But there's tons of classrooms here. Should we just start with the closest one? Whoa, bingo!
Oh, good job, Yosuke!
Past the open door is the unmistakable view of a classroom, but on the wall inside is a set of familiar-looking school stairs connected to it like they were forced there.
I still don't like this plan. We're gonna have to check every door we find from here on out.
Don't worry, you can do it, Yosuke.
Yeah, we'll be okay if we got Yosuke with us.
What's with the blind trust in me? I don't remember you guys being such goody-goodies.
What are you doing, Yosuke? Come on, you better hurry up!
Why isn't anyone listening to me? Don't you think it's weird that you're about to leave me behind after saying all that nice stuff?
That was weird. Just as Yosuke suspected, our progress from the next floor on gets pretty rough. We don't run into any fakes, but we don't make much headway either. How far have we climbed? Feeling impatient, I put my hands on a nearby door and throw it open.
Hey, Yukon!
A giant guillotine-like blade whooshes by right before my eyes. I dodge barely, but it was much too close for comfort. Alright, who was the giant guillotine-like blade? Labrys?
You dodged. Not too shabby, Yukon.
That voice!
Why don't you hurry up and come in? I'm bored out of my skull waiting for you guys.
Yeah, it's Labrys. I cautiously step into the classroom. Inside we find stairs leading up, and a figure blocking them, just as I thought.
Labrys! Like you don't already know. Yeah, I'm a fake Labrys. So, let's see how much of your persona I can carve off, okay? You're going too far. What are you trying to do with all these persona fragments? What do you care? Win or lose, you're all gonna die anyways. I got nothing to tell you. Now, bring on the ring!
Red pillars fall from the classroom ceiling, and in their ominous glow I can see Labrys' long-haired persona. For a second I was fearing the worst, but this doesn't seem to be Labrys' shadow. It's more like a fake Labrys created from a shadow. Like everything we've been fighting up till now. Crazy. Nice deduction. Whichever it is, it detaches the giant axe from its back and grips it in its metallic hands. The fake Labrys stares at us with golden eyes and takes a fighting stance. Didn't it already swing the axe? Why did it put it back on its back?
I'm a weapon, a special destroyer made only to eliminate the enemy. Underestimate me, you'll end up with more than just a scratch.
Alright. You've had 2, Yosuke's had 2, so Chie. Guess I would have picked Chie last time and you for this one, if I had known.
Finally.
Oh, jeez. Okay, not great. There we go. AI is really aggressive in Ultimax. Alright, not too bad.
Good job.
The fake begins to melt, and there's a loud crack as the red pillars shatter. I the same time, the persona fragments that were carved off in the battle turned to particles of light and floated into the air.
Oh no, the persona fragments!
She looks like she's about to chase after them, but Yosuke stops her. I understand how she feels, but Yosuke's right. Once they scatter, there's nothing we can do.
It's fine. We just need to hurry on ahead. We're out of time.
Yeah, still, it's so frustrating.
Chie seems frustrated, but she agrees. On account of she said it's frustrating. I know it's hard for her to sit around idly, even though she understands.
Hey, something just crossed my mind. Personas were originally our shadows, right?
What's this all about?
No, I was thinking about what the culprit's after. I wondered why he'd be so hell-bent on our personas.
Huh?
Well, think about it. There's a bunch of shadows in the TV world. So why is he so fixated on our personas?
Good question.
Yosuke's absolutely right. Last time, the culprit was targeting our personas to collect powerful shadows. But not this time. If he wanted to play it safe, he wouldn't have goaded a bunch of persona users into a fight with him, especially since we've already got a score to settle. Besides, just because the TV world is peaceful again, doesn't mean all the shadows have gone away. If that's all he wanted, he could just gather those. Really, the culprit was controlling shadows to make fake versions of us to fight him. Fight for him. I can read. But then, why go through all the trouble of preparing these arenas and carving away at our personas? Does he want revenge for last time? I don't know. Sho didn't seem to care about that, so why?
There must be a reason he's targeting our personas in particular.
Some reason why it can't be just any old shadows?
Yosuke and Chie are stumped too. We need some more hints. We're missing some key information. Maybe I just haven't put it together yet? A mysterious young man named Sho, persona fragments, and Adachi-san. No, there's still a lot left for us to find out. To be continued? Yeah, okay. Alright, back to Naoto. Did she die? Probably not. The strike I barely dodged grazes my cheek and slices through the air. The pain of the initial blow which struck my back is beginning to affect my breathing. My throat constricts and I have difficulty getting air into my lungs. Did he slice your back or just smack you? Only by force of will do I keep from blacking out as I look toward my assailant, who now approaches me. A young man, and he wears a Yasogami High uniform. That is not a Yasogami High uniform. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
You dodged. Such a struggle you put up. You're wasting my time.
Who are you?
I am Minazuki. Show Minazuki. I am the one who will destroy you, the Kirijo fools, and this world.
So, you're the ones who captured Mitsuru-san and...
Yes, I caught them off guard, just as I did with you here. It seems you're not very perceptive.
Well, Mitsuru-san and her people have fallen into enemy hands after all. It's hard to believe. Is this young man truly the mastermind behind these incidents?
Though your intuition is impressive, for you to discern our plan after only one battle.
It's an absurd scheme. What are you trying to summon with that tower?
I gather that his plan is far more dreadful than what I had imagined at the start. That grotesque tower called Tartarus, which was brought forth to call upon something inhuman. What if the culprit in this case also intends on summoning something to this world? What if the reason our enemy makes no move to hide the fakes and challenges us to legitimate fights is because they need to gather something before their plan can be achieved.
Don't get me wrong. That in itself is not my objective. All I want is to grant a wish.
Oh, is that all? Then go ahead.
A wish? Whose?
There's no need for you to know.
This isn't good. He's already close enough for his attack to reach me. I am still suffering from his earlier strike. Minazuki's next blow will surely cost me my life. I need to buy whatever time I can now.
You kidnapped Labrys and attempted to collect our personas before, but that's not the case this time. You're using Mitsuru-san and her team as hostages, and you've prepared fake versions of us to fight. There's only one reason why you'd create such elaborate imitations of us, even to the point of summoning personas, and have them challenge us. You set this entire scenario up so that we wouldn't think twice about fighting.
That's right. Everything was set up from the start. It's the same rules as last time. After drumming that impression into our heads. Drumming into our heads? Is that it? Okay. Our opponents admit outright that they're fakes. And as a result, I had stopped trying to figure out the motivations behind their actions. Since they'd taken hostages and warped this town, we concluded that we had no choice but to play along, and were willing to fight without further hesitation. But I suspect Minazuki must be getting those shining particles I saw earlier through our battles with the fakes.
Again, your intuition is impressive. By forcing you to fight in this fog, I am carving off bits of your personas.
Carving off our personas?
I've said too much. It seems our guests of honor have arrived.
Minazuki turns his gaze to the sky and narrows his eyes, as if looking beyond the red fog. Simultaneously, the faint sound of a helicopter becomes evident.
I enjoyed my time with you. If the opportunity arises again, I'd like to speak with you further.
With that, Minazuki gracefully puts distance between us. The moment there's enough space for someone to intrude between us, a shadow comes dancing down from the sky, as if awaiting that exact moment. Oh, you got a bunch of Labrases?
Labrys?
Oh no, Labrys was attacking Sho.
Don't worry now, Takun, I gotcha.
Labrys, don't let your guard down. He's the one who attacked Mitsuru-san's group.
Right, because they were on the helicopter.
This guy?
Our guests of honor have arrived. I've been waiting for you, Shadow Operatives.
Labrys stands between Minazuki and myself, as if shielding me. It seems I've been spared the worst-case scenario. The sound of the helicopter rotors still remain in the sky above us. It appears to be slowly descending. I strongly suspect that a plume of dust is installed into that helicopter. Okay. I thought plume of dust were for installing personality. But I guess they also allow electronics to work during the dark hour? I recall an entry in the public safety documents explaining how a plume of dust would enable machinery to continue functioning even in supernatural spacetimes where no other electronics would work. It's unlike me to let my mind wander into matters of parascience. Perhaps it's the relief at my life no longer being in peril.
Who are you? Why are you doing all this?
Still a little in peril.
Who am I? That constant question. It's quite intriguing that a machine created for suppressing shadows would ask it.
What?
But first, let me see the rest of you.
As Minazuki keeps his eye on Labrys, a black liquid shadow rises from behind him, instantly ascending to the helicopter. It's a shadow, no, a persona, and it means to take down that helicopter.
No! Yukari-san! Kenko!
Oh, Ken's up there too? I didn't see him in the opening or in that one animation. Labus cries out in desperation. Persona users, though they may be, they are still human. If they go down along with the helicopter they're in, they'll be grievously wounded at best.
Persona!
An unfamiliar woman's voice calls out from within the helicopter. All at once, a tremendous gust of wind swirls about the helicopter, repelling the Black Shadow's ambush at the last second.
Quite the persona user. However,
Yukari-san, he's winding up for another one. We're getting off, Koromaru.
Just as the whirlwind dies down, an attack originating from within the helicopter speeds towards Minazuki's persona, which was primed to attack again. Amazing! What a perfectly timed maneuver! The surrounding fog lights up, and as the personas clash at each other, those grains of light that Minazuki is after disperse. At the same time, 3 figures jump out of the helicopter and descend toward us. The whir of the helicopter's rotors increase, which I take to mean that it's flying off somewhere. So then, its objective from the start was to drop these 3 people off here. Except one of the people's a dog. I look once again to the 2 new arrivals and the animal that have descended upon the food court. Ah, I know who they are. After all, it was only a moment ago I was at Inaba Station reviewing documents pertaining to them.
That was close. But now that we're here, you don't get to do whatever you want anymore.
Now to Shirogane, right? Are you all okay? We'll handle this.
I'm guessing it's the voice actress just reprising the role from the original Persona 3, but Ken that old should not be voiced by a girl. It's too feminine for him, I think. Woof woof. Obviously, they're older than the pictures in the documents, but the woman is Yukari Takeba, the calm boy is Ken Amada, and the Snow White Shiba following closely at Ken-kun's heels is Koromaru-san. They were all involved in the incident which occurred when Matsuru-san was in high school, and though they are not officially numbered members, they are Persona users on the Shadow Operatives Emergency Suppression Unit, the auxiliary staff.
Labris, I'm trusting Naoto-kun with you.
Gotcha! You don't have to worry about a thing now. So you're our enemy. You won't escape now.
I'll get used to it. The 3 of them fan out to Minazuki's left and right, readying themselves for combat. Such efficient tactical movement, all while never dropping their guard. I wonder how often one must face death in order to become like them.
the players have finally gathered. It's nice to meet you. I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki. Welcome to this world.
I know I'm not pronouncing it the same way he does. He says Minazuki, and I say Minazuki. But the way I say is the way that a Japanese name would be pronounced. You give each syllable equal emphasis. That's how Japanese is. It's not an English name.
I wanted to meet you all, especially Kirijo. You are the ones who killed his father, after all.
See, like, he does it with Kirijo too. He said Kirijo, putting emphasis on the second E, Kirijo, but it's Kirijo. Kirijo. Anyway, sorry. That's your end of the weeb lesson for today.
What's he talking about?
Wait, what did you just say? I wasn't even finished. You're the ones who killed his father. Okay.
Who knows? I don't really care either.
I have no intention of fighting you now. I only wished to see your faces.
His world. Minazuki's phrasing catches my attention. This could be an important clue on the culprit's motives. Could Minazuki mean that he's instigated this in order to avenge someone whose parent or parents were killed? Where were you when parents were killed? I was playing Persona 4 Arena. Perhaps he's seeking revenge on the Shadow Operatives. No, that's not right. Given that they took Mitsuru-san's group hostage and summoned the others here, it seems more likely that Minazuki wants revenge on Mitsuru-san and her associates from high school.
I'll be heading back now. Take your time.
When Minazuki raises his hand, a different voice echoes from further in. It's a voice I know only too well.
Don't get the wrong idea. Oh,
What's going on? Another Naoto-kun?
Don't be deceived. That's an imitation of me.
an imitation? Huh. That sounds like the kind of dirty trick they'd pull.
Huh. It seems I'll be facing those who are participating in the Grand Prix for the first time. I hate to waste time, so let's simply begin now. Bring on the ring!
My doppelganger raises one hand in the sky. It means to summon the red pillars that form the arena. I'm still too badly injured to dodge this, but I can't allow us all to be trapped here.
Everyone, get away from me! Hurry!
Yukari-san, Kodomaru, spread out!
I think Ken's voice actress is the same as Labris. I think it's Lisa Ortiz. Just sounds like it. Might not be. Yukari-san, Ken-kun, and Koromaru-san jump back in response to my warning shout. Labris, on the other hand, maintains her position, shielding me, making no attempt at all to move. Ah, I see now. Yukari-san told Labris that I'm trusting Naoto-kun with you, and Labris would never abandon her duties. Yukari-san and Ken-kun understand that as well, and so Labris was not mentioned when Ken-kun gave the order to spread out. Very efficient teamwork. I feel that I understand the secret behind the Shadow Operative's strength somewhat. The 4 red pillars that fall from the sky embed themselves firmly into the food court's floor and release a dull light. Thank goodness, Yukari-san and the others seem to have escaped the pillar's field of influence.
What's going on? Where's the culprit?
What? Wait, when did he?
Now that I mention it, I too realize for the first time that Minazuki is nowhere to be seen. Minazuki's presence is completely gone. It vanished from the area, just as suddenly as it appeared behind me. Frickin' teleporting guy.
Like I said, I'll be your opponent. Don't worry. A version of myself so close to death, and the machine who's just joined the Shadow Operatives would be pretty sorry prey. So just this once, while no attacks are still around the outside, I would be to fight whoever enters the arena. Well, of course, once you pass those red pillars, invisible walls prevent anyone from leaving until I defeat this combat.
Invisible walls. That's just ridiculous.
Bonk. Yukari-san tries to take a step forward and hits her head badly on the invisible wall. Perhaps I gave them too much credit before. It's possible that the Shadow Operatives are, in fact, surprisingly careless.
This is just like the last P1 Grand Prix, except we're in the real world.
Hello! General Teddy here. Long time no see, Labby-chan. Oh, don't look so shocked. Let's see if I can guess what you were thinking. No, you're supposed to be my shadow. Why? Or something like that.
Is that Inaba's persona user, Teddy? He doesn't look like a bear to me.
He just looks like a plush mascot. Is he dressed up like that on purpose?
Was it an accident?
Silence in the peanut gallery! How dare you call my bona fides into question? I'll have you know I look terrific!
Crap, he heard me.
This is your last chance to push your luck like that. Labby-chan and Now-chan aren't getting out of here until you win a one-on-one fight! So, are you okay with that? Are you gonna move on without your friends? Hurry the ring or not?
Will you shut up? Fine, let's do this. I'll go in and...
Yukari, why are you so
Please
dumb?
move on. Huh? You can't let him provoke you. The culprit's aim is to make us fight against our doubles, thereby carving off our personas.
Carve off our personas?
Mitsuru-san and the others are within the tower on the hill. It won't be easy, but try and avoid combat with the imitations as you rescue them.
Okay, Labrys, we're leaving the rest to you.
Oh, what's this? They left you behind. I guess that's the extent of this friendship you go on about.
That's not true.
What about it is untrue? For it seems to me that the others moved on, leaving you two alone.
Well, you see, they're not Naoto's friends. She just met them, stupid.
You clearly have no understanding of the bonds between people.
Yeah, what she said. They didn't ditch us. Yukari-san believes in me, so that's why she trusted me to take care of Naoto-kun. And that's why I'm gonna make sure to knock you out of the park myself.
Yeah, let's go, Labrys.
Finally.
You have a strong heart.
That heavy air is pretty fast and big. That's crazy. Come here. Uh-oh. What's happening? Okay, good.
It's only natural that we'd win.
So I noticed she has the axe in her little UI down there. Is there like... Does the axe have like a special mechanic attached to it?
Battle. We must have gathered a good many persona fragments just from that alone.
No. Shut up. No. The other me melts into a puddle in the center of the food court. It's a most unpleasant sight to behold. I hear a cracking sound and turn to see the red pillars that had trapped us shatter. The invisible wall should be gone as well, but...
Was it okay, Naoto-kun? We ended up fighting this thing.
There was no getting around it. Our enemy has Mitsuru-san, her friends, and this town hostage. Besides, we had no means of escape.
So, everything was set up perfect. Who do you think that Minazuki guy is?
Minazuki!
I don't know, but...
I can't help but fall to my knees from the pain I'd forgotten about. I haven't completely recovered from Minazuki's strike yet.
Naoto-kun!
Labrys promptly lends me her shoulder. This may be an odd thing to say, but it's at times like this that I truly feel I've made friends. Not that I'd ever say such things in front of my senpai.
Thank you, Labrys. You truly saved my life.
Come on, no need to thank me. I told you it was my turn to help you guys out. But what about Yukon and them?
We inform each other of what's happened up to this point and exchange information. Labrys' team was investigating Inaba Pass, where Mitsuru-san's group went missing, and were headed here after filling up on gas. While we spoke on the phone, midnight struck, and we saw the change in the town from afar. Wait, what? Yes, okay. It seems that red fog suddenly rose up to cover the town, and a giant tower appeared on the hill where Yasukami High is situated. In addition to Yukari-san, Ken-kun, and Koromaru-san, there's a man in town by the name of Junpei Iori. whom they haven't yet been able to meet up with. All told, the Shadow Operative sent 4 people, or rather 3 people and a dog.
Just like I thought. Though that fake you was a tough customer. What in the world are they?
The imitations seem to be crafted from shadows. I'm astonished that they can even copy our persona abilities. But that aside, let's hurry, Labrys. There's actually something I couldn't tell Yukari-san earlier.
Huh? What's that?
It's that young man Minazuki's true objective. He's gathering persona fragments from us, in an attempt to summon something hideous.
Something hideous.
Yes.
Indeed. He'll use the tower looming on the hill, just as Tartarus was used when Mitsuru-san and her friends were in high school. I don't know what in particular he intends to bring forth, but there's no denying that his aim is something along those lines.
Really? Oh yeah, I actually felt something odd about that guy myself.
Odd? In what way?
Well, when I got close to him, I felt something strange. It was exactly like the feeling I get from those plumes of dust we have as cores.
Oh. Does this mean he had a plume of dusk in his possession?
Not exactly. It wasn't that he had one on him. It was more like it was synced up with his heart. It felt just like ours do.
Synced with his heart?
He also a robot? I don't understand. No comprende. The plume of dusk was integrated into the core of Labrys, and her sister unit Aiga-san. It played the role of a heart in their mechanical bodies. But that man, Minazuki, seemed to be no different from us at first glance. What could it mean that she detected a plume of dusk in him? The faint light that's been scattered everywhere is gathering now, and I'm starting to see the outline of the truth, but there are still missing pieces. If we rescue Mitsuru-san's group and learn what they know, then I expect we'll be able to reach some sort of conclusion. Labrys looks into my face as I'm lost in thought, and smiles to try and cheer me up.
Relax. We'll never lose. You saw us fight earlier, right? Yukari-san and Ken-kun can really kick some ass.
Labrys speaks with satisfaction, with a proud look on her face. It's a far cry from the Labrys I first met a few days ago.
It seems you've made some wonderful friends, Labrys.
Huh? Oh. You think it's okay for me to think of him that way? It's kinda embarrassing.
That's how it is at the start. Once you come to realize it, though, you'll find that it turns to a warm feeling within you.
Huh. Is that how it was for you, Naoto-kun?
Who knows? Perhaps it was.
I'll never tell. I recall when I first met my senpai, and a wry smile forms on my lips. Feeling a bit embarrassed at this, I pull the brim of my hat down over my eyes. It's not just Labrys. The same is true for me and many others I've never met. Sorry. We all go through this process to find what's precious and irreplaceable to us.
Let's go rendezvous with the others.
Alright, so Yukari and Ken are off somewhere. Saving Akihiko. Oh, I guess that's the end of Naoto route. She'll probably reunite either with these guys or with the main group. Arisei's doing something. That's for sure. I forgot my phone stopped working. After Teddy's nose led us to Yasogami High, we saw what looks like the practice building and barged on in, but I don't know how long it's been since then. We've been wandering down every corner of the school through this dang red fog, looking for the stairs. We're slowly going higher, but
Was your school always this big?
no.
I think I'm done for. Look, my legs are turning into twigs.
They were twigs to begin with. Quit your whining and get moving.
I know.
I know Ted's got a right to complain. There's no knowing when the enemy might attack, and having to stay on guard all the time is tiring us out. Even Yukiko-senpai's got a hard look on her face. Well, it makes sense. I mean, the same goes for me, but these are our classmates we're talking about. Of course she's worried about them.
If the school was always this big, I'd be late for class every day.
That's what you're worried about? Man, how the hell is this place hooked up?
Oh, could we try opening up a window and climb up the walls?
What's it called? Like, impossible space? When, like in video games, like space loops in on itself and stuff. It's just called impossible space, right?
Ah! What are you thinking? Yuki-chan, that's against the rules!
Wait, what'd she say? Oh, climbing up the walls. Suddenly, the TV on the ceiling turns on, and that weird Ted comes up on it. I don't really get this guy's deal. Can I just assume he's a fake Ted and leave it at that?
Huh? Imposter's showing its face again. If you don't give up now, you're gonna get more than just a beating. What are you talking about, you moron? I'm the one who wants to punish you. Shouldn't you all be trying harder than this? Don't you understand the situation you're in? If you don't hurry, the world really is going to end. Yet you keep dallying around and wandering all over. None of you have any guts, I say.
Shut up! You want to end the world or not? Which is it? If you didn't want us to get lost, you should have made us a straight path, damn it!
That
True.
is the purpose of the P1 climax. It's only natural for the bad guys to be mean. Huh, fine. Now hear this. I, General Teddy, am gonna give you a warning because I'm so tear-jerkingly nice. Open up those tiny ears. If you don't hurry up at once, the lives of the captive princesses will be in danger soon.
What?
That ain't good. Thinking about it, it's been a while since the first Midnight Channel broadcast. If Mitsuru-san and her guys were already strung up at that point, it's no surprise they'd be exhausted. Darn this fake Ted. What a dirty trick.
Oh! Yuki-chan? What was that for?
Oh, sorry. Looking at that Teddy made me angry for some reason.
How tyrannical! The bear on screen and adorable little moi are totally unrelated. Adorable little moi is totally unrelated. Grrr, don't copy me! Don't copy me!
The fake Ted gives one last smirky laugh to taunt Teddy before the red fog covers him up on the monitor and he's gone.
Looks like we better hurry and find Mitsuru-san and rescue her gang, too.
You're right. We should focus on that before we head higher up.
Alrighty then. Time to open up my bear nose once again. Wait.
Ah! Why do you keep turning our way when you sneeze?
It's no use. The red fog's been so thick ever since we got into this building. My nose isn't working at all.
Try harder, Teddy.
Well, if Yuki-chan gave me a big fat kiss, I think I could try harder.
Enough of this bullshit! Hurry up and put that nose of yours to work!
My nose is very delicate. Searching through this fog makes my sneezing unstoppable.
Don't worry, Teddy. I have lots of tissues.
Yuki-chan, are you doing that on purpose? I don't need tissues. I need smooches.
You can do this, right, Teddy?
Pay me no mind. Teddy knows full on searching.
Feeling the pressure from Yukiko-senpai's icy smile, Teddy starts twitching his nose every which way. I don't get how that counts as full-on searching, but I can tell he's desperate. Maybe that whole unconquerable snow black thing's got some truth to it?
I do sense something, but... What? Oh, here we go! I smell something like Michan and her friends from over there! Oops.
Bastard guy! You got your snot all over me! You're doing this on purpose, huh?
Why would a shadow have snot? Do shadows have biological functions? Like, well, all that aside, Teddy's nose is all we got to go on now. When we go in the direction that he pointed out, we can sort of barely see the door to the music room at the end of the hall. Nice. I mean, someone from Mitsuru-san's crew is there. It does? Feeling better about this, I grab the door and pull it open with enough force to bust it down. I figure if there's a hostage here, there's gotta be a fake here too. And if that's the case, I'll give him a little fist sandwich as soon as I see him. Oh.
Who's that?
Ah! We found a crucified Aki! Hang in there!
Akihiko-san, what a horrible thing to do.
I mean, he's not literally crucified, he's just tied up. Still uncomfortable, I'm sure. Dang it, Akihiko-san is up on a cross, just like they showed on the Midnight Channel. He's limp like he's unconscious, and seems pretty out of it. Dang, I remember this guy being pretty strong too. If they can do this to a guy like him, whoever we're up against might be tougher than we thought. The goofy mood from seconds ago goes away in a snap, and we start inching back to back while checking out our surroundings. That's when I notice there's another guy in the corner of the classroom. I've never seen him before, which means...
Hey, Pops! Are you the goddamn culprit?
Pops? You mean me? Shh. Youngins these days are so rude.
Junpei looks weird in this. The guy who comes out of some suspicious-looking dude with a red bat and a goatee. He sure looks shady enough to be the culprit.
Huh? Is he really the culprit in this? He seems a little flaky.
Trash talking to me already, huh? I'm the lethal weapon of the Shadow Hours. Junpei Iori.
Oh, so you're a fake.
We don't actually know the real one, so how shocked should we act at learning you're the fake?
No two ways about it. He's a dumbass.
What the hell is this guy saying? I can't tell if he's here to mess with us or to make us laugh. What's he doing mixed up with fakes on us? Mixed in with fakes of us.
Shut up! Anyway, your game ends here. Here goes. Play ball.
You don't have to describe the pillars every time. You don't have to. Suddenly, red pillars descend and we get surrounded by invisible walls. I mean, I can't see them, but going by the other fights, they must be there, right? Well, I ain't gonna sweat the details. No matter whose fake this is, it's the enemy, and that means he's getting a butt whooping.
Hold it right there. The real Junpei Iori, at your service.
Oh.
Huh?
Just when I thought I heard a voice from up above, something comes falling down. Could that be? How far did he fall? Ah.
Oh, he fell on it.
Alright, proves there's a roof to these.
He's not moving at all. I guess he's out cold.
I knew it. A dude who looks just like Fakey here is stuck on the invisible ceiling stretching between the red pillars. He's caught in one hell of a pose.
Oh man, so lame. That's the original thing.
Even the fake is grumbling. That dude's no ordinary guy either way. All the tension from a second ago is pretty much shot now. Well, that's good for us since it helps us relax. All we gotta do now is beat down this fake.
Enough of your damn mumbling. I'll Crush you like an egg, so let's get to it.
Like an egg, you say?
Mm-hmm. We need to make him take responsibility for doing such a horrible thing to Akihiko-san.
I don't really care about Aki, but I never forgive an evildoer!
Oh, they're totally pissed. Good thing the rules say this has to be one-on-one. All right, youngins, feel free to come at me.
Should be Kanji's turn, yeah? Yukiko and Teddy have already fought. I mean, I could have fought as Kanji before against fake Kanji, but I picked Yukiko, and now I pick Kanji. And Teddy fought fake Teddy.
Finally. Take this.
Oh, Junpei. You sure exist.
One more. Smash down.
Oh, dang. Going crazy with that bat.
Eat this. Break it half. Slowpoke. What? Slowpoke. Slowpoke. Stay out of there. Slowpoke. There. Take this.
Good stuff.
One more. Smash down. Stay out of there.
Well, that shows that folding chairs beat baseball bats. That's just science. You know, I think Junpei might be my least favorite party member of all three Personas. Yeah, I said there's only 3 Persona
In your
games.
face, damn it.
I guess maybe I like Teddy less. Everyone in 5 is good though. There's no party member in 5 that I'm just kind of like, why are you here? Like my least favorite 5 party members, probably An or Yosuke, not Yosuke, Yusuke, and they're both still like good. I think 4 actually has the weakest cast. Teddy and Chie and Yosuke are all pretty annoying. Sorry. Time for a fist pump. That fake seemed like an idiot, but he is pretty impressive. No wonder it does something operative's little webbing. He's the something operative's little webbing. Okay. Living weapon, I think. That's what he was going for. Something like that. I guess this means the real one's pretty strong too. That's when you hear the red pillars shatter and something come falling down. Oh yeah, forgot someone was stuck up there. Oh crap, wasn't he unconscious?
Junpei Iori at your service.
Before we have time to worry, that Junpei guy lands right next to the melting fake with a loud thump. He then tries to strike a pose, but his legs must get numb or something because he starts writhing in pain without a word. Well, yeah, he fell from pretty far up there after all.
Do you think he's okay? In any sense, I mean.
I don't know.
This really is the comedy team, huh? Anyway, we explained quick about our fakes and all the other crap that's happening to Junpei-san. It seems like he's doing okay. He says he came to Inaba because he heard Mitsuru-san's crew went missing, but he got lost at this school. He happened to spot Akihiko-san and us from the connecting passageway and jumped down from there. But he had the worst timing. Or the best? Would have been a pretty great comedy stunt. At any rate, we hurry to the cross and get Akihiko-san down quickly. But he doesn't come too straight away. Looks like he's pretty drained.
Akihiko-san. Are you okay, Akihiko-san? Damn it. Who did this to you?
You're one of the shadow operatives, right, Junpei-san?
Huh? Yeah, I am, but what do you guys know about that? Hey, weren't you using personas too?
Sure were. Looks like Junpei-san really doesn't know, so we ended up having to explain everything in detail, including our fight against Akihiko-san and his friends in the P1 Grand Prix the other day.
So that's how Akihiko-san got caught. I'm Still kind of fuzzy on this stuff about the TV world and whatnot, but I think I get the gist of it. Oh, right. I never introduced myself properly. I'm Junpei Iori. People call me the Shadow Operative's lethal weapon. Thanks for sticking up for Akihiko-san earlier.
I'm Yukiko Amagi, a third year at Yasagami High.
Sup? I'm Kanji Tatsumi, the second year.
And, who's this blue Daruma doll?
Who are you calling a blue Daruma doll? I'm an Adora bear.
Adora Bear? Oh, is that one of the monsters that shows up in Featherman?
Ah, how rude! How could you not know how popular I am, you sweaty bearded batter?
Oh, what's with all the ruckus? I'm trying to sleep here.
Akihiko-san!
Aki!
That was
You're
weird.
awake!
Oh, thank goodness he's alive.
You wouldn't come around. I was getting worried, man.
Relax. I was just taking a nap to get back some of the energy they stole.
Heh, he's got some balls for a dude in his situation. But Akihiko-san's gotta know too. He's saying this stuff to keep us calm, but the guy looks like he's got a lot to recover from. He's telling us how that cross-like thing he was on wasn't just for show. Being tied up to it felt like his strength was getting drained. Akihiko-san thanks us all and then turns back to Junpei-san.
But hey, it's been a while, Junpei. Were you the only one they called out?
Actually, I was more of a lone samurai. I got a call from Yucatan, but my phone ran out of juice during the call. When I got here, something weird had happened to the town. I thought everyone was headed for this Tartarus-looking tower, so I came to check it out. Oh, Yucatan should be with Ken, Koromaru, and this Labrys girl, who I guess is Aigis' sister. I never met her, though.
Even Ken got called up? Oh man, I'm ashamed of myself.
But why did you come to Inaba? Did you find out something about Labrys' case?
Well, we heard that the shadow presence had ramped up in Inaba. We were headed here to look into why that happened. But while we were on our way, our car got ambushed and... well, you know the rest.
Damn it! That culprit's one sick bastard. How dare he torture you?
Huh? They didn't torture me or anything.
They didn't? But you're wounded all over, and your clothes are all ripped up.
Eh.
My clothes? What about my clothes?
What are you saying, Junpei? Aki always looks like...
God damn it, Ted! Shut your damn mouth!
Huh? Oh, I get it. Yeah, never mind, Akihiko-san. Sorry for talking weird like that.
You. Dang it, Ted, that was too close. All guys got stuff they don't want people to know about. Like... what? It ain't a matter of hiding the truth or not. There's just a time and a place to bring it up. And you don't go bring it up for other people.
Oh, that reminds me, though. This feels like that other thing we know all too well. Is it just me?
So, you noticed too.
I mean, it's like... this is the dark hour, right?
Dark hour? What's that?
Basically, the dark hour is a hidden time that ordinary people don't know about. We fought once to get rid of it. But that used to only last about an hour every night. What's happening to this town doesn't seem so simple.
That reminds me, General Teddy mentioned something like that.
The P1 Climax! It's the end of the world! One-on-one deathmatch that's worthy of the name Climax! And best of all, if you don't win the one-on-one tournament to the finish within the hour, the world will end! No punches pulled this time!
We explained to Akihiko-san what the fake Teddy said on the Midnight Channel right before our town got messed up.
That's not good. We have to meet up with Mitsuru and the others as soon as possible.
Yeah, now that I think about it, if we don't do something inside of the hour, does that mean the world will get stuck the way it is? We better hurry. But just as we're about to get going, we run into a problem. The dang door won't open. What the hell is this crap? Oh, to be continued. Okay. Just that one? Where are we in the grand scheme? Okay. So we got a little 3-fer here. That'll probably unlock comedy group and race A route. And then once that's done, we'll be in the final stretch. Which is pretty long final stretch, but I think that's when everyone gets together. Still don't know what this mysterious middle tab is or how long it will take. But, yeah. Ending this today seems very plausible. No matter how much we climb, the scenery remains the same. We should have gone up a number of floors by now, but my limbs have already gone numb. I'm not surprised that my friends have gone so quiet, given that there seems to be no end to this labyrinth.
Hey, Yosuke, you haven't said a word all this time. Stop being so quiet and say something fun.
Dude, you're asking too much. I've got no energy to spare for that right now.
Yeah, but being quiet gets me all anxious. Don't you have anything? Some inside info on discounts at the Junes Deli?
Thank you for shopping! It's always Customer Appreciation Day at Junes. Wait, just talking about meat boost your spirits?
Of course it does! Oh, meat. That tender juiciness makes me so...
Someone's here.
Once we get up the flight of stairs, I stop their conversation. From not far off, we can hear two people talking, their voices echoing through the hall. We move forward as quietly as we can to find that the voices are coming from a slightly open classroom door.
I am getting so bored. I should just go take out a couple of them.
Not so fast, Adachi.
Whoa, hold on there. There's no need to get hasty when the plan's going so well, right? It'd be easier to just sit back and wait.
Oh, that was Sho. This is Adachi. These voices. Is that Adachi-san and Sho? I signaled Yosuke and Chie with my eyes, and we quietly peek into the classroom voices are coming from.
Huh? Where is this? Was there someplace like this at our school?
Yeah? At the entrance room to Tartarus. Chie is right. That eerie light and the bizarre things in there. It's a disturbing enough scene to make anyone who sees it deeply afraid. Where are we? There's no room like this anywhere in Yasogami High. So where in the world is the scenery from?
What are you talking so big for? Want me to stick my sword through your ears? Ooh, scary. Can't you calm down a bit? You won't beat anyone like that. And you came to get me because you needed me, no? You sure it's a good idea to kill me just because I rub you the wrong way? Cripes, what a wet blanket. Did you just come from a picnic out in the rain or something? Don't get the wrong idea. That guy has nothing to do with this. I can kill anyone I want if I feel like it.
He's fast. The young man draws the sword smoothly and holds it to Adachi-san's throat. The blade reflects the strange light in the unfamiliar room, making the scene even more eerie. What should I do? Adachi-san is in danger. Do I make a move? No.
Then go on ahead. It's easy, right? Have you actually killed anyone before?
Ooh. Them's fighting words. A massive chill runs down my spine. Adachi-san's aloof tone, that dull gaze that expels all hope. It's like the mud at the bottom of the lightless river. The same gaze deflected all our pleas back then, and now it's brushing aside even Sho's threats.
This guy's really pissing me off.
Seemingly sensing the darkness within Adachi-san, Sho sheathes his blade. He seems pretty irritated, Having someone get the upper hand must really offend him.
Hey, is that show guy insane? He's laughing and joking one second, and then the next, he pulls out his swords.
Are they bickering with each other? And what was that about that guy?
I heard the same thing. We thought up to now that everything we'd faced was all Show's doing. But it seems he had at least one accomplice. Not only that, but they summoned Adachi-san here as someone with talents important to their plan.
Look, there's no need to fight. Once it descends, after all, the world's going to totally disappear. Why spend your time dealing with them, you know? Just ignore those kids.
That's not the problem. I look at those guys, and I can't stop gagging. They just herd together like best buds. I don't know why they're so full of themselves. It makes me want to beat the shit out of them. Get them to cry like babies. You get me? Do you?
Oh, you're a bully who's mad that other people have friends. Suddenly, Show's bloodthirsty madness-tinged gaze turns on us. The instant that Show reaches towards his back, I yell to Yosuke and Chie directly behind me.
Yosuke, Chie, get back!
You don't need to say their names.
You're so lame. Such a frickin' irritating bunch. I hate to even look at you. I just want to see you completely destroyed.
There's no sense hiding any longer. I gave Yosuke and Chie a look before slowly stepping into the classroom. They followed close behind me, and we faced Sho with the bulk of the classroom between us.
Show me Nazuki. What are you planning?
Huh? Weren't you listening? I'm gonna get rid of all you disgusting pests and make this a world I can stand to live in. What?
Don't be ridiculous! That won't help anybody but you!
Yeah? So what? Of course it only helps me. I'm saying you're disgusting, so you should all just die.
You die.
This isn't funny anymore. You're totally nuts. Are you saying that nothing else matters as long as you're satisfied? Aha! Well, duh! Friends? Bonds? You worthless pests aren't accomplishing anything but licking each other's wounds.
I'll lick your wound in a minute. Wait.
Shitty pests in this shitty world have no goddamn call to give me their shitty lectures. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get rid of every shred of everything.
Yeah, okay.
Little. You really are a piece of shit that's not worth saving. You've got no right to do that. The world will be much quieter soon. Just like here. A wonderful place where there's no one else. It's all for me.
What? A world with no one else?
Ugh, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Just hurry up and get smashed to pieces, you shitty pests!
Whoa, what are you getting all worked up for? You really shouldn't do that.
And you shut up too, you piece of shit! Come get me. I'll beat the life out of you. You'll be begging for mercy.
The red pillars in the four corners of the room light up, and Sho readies his two swords in a stance I've never seen before. It looks preposterous at first glance, but then I see he's actually very efficient and focused entirely on offense. This isn't some amateur style, it's the art of murder instilled into him to guarantee a kill.
There's no way I'm gonna let him win. I can't believe our town is such a mess because of that guy. There's no way I'm sitting back and letting it happen.
I'm with you. We'll show you with our own fists how strong you can be when you have something to protect.
Show strong. Don't let your guard down.
Chie sounded like she wanted to fight the most. And they're all at 2 battles, so... Wait, why are his stats question marks? Is he also a Persona thing? Ow. Ow, ow, he keeps hitting my Persona. Stop it. The rule-smashing pun machine. Oh yeah, he did like puns, didn't he? He's the son of, Ikutsuki. Get out of here. He's probably Ikutsuki's son. That's where I'm standing on it. He's mad that the Persona 3 team killed his dad, although they didn't. They didn't actually. I guess no, I guess didn't even do it. It was Mitsuru's dad. I think. I forget. Pretty sure Mitsuru's dad shot him and then he fell off a cliff. But he thinks they killed his dad. With the final strike, Sho collapses. The shining red pillars in the corner of the room all shatter at once, and the invisible walls surrounding us seem to go with them. Sho had us beat on everything from power, speed, and physical stamina, but we managed to win. It's because he never used his persona. We were all worried about the power of those red glowing eyes that kept us paralyzed, but Sho didn't even use it once during the battle. No, could it be that he actually couldn't use it?
What did I tell you? This is because you kept using those weird powers. You got all puffed up because of someone else's gift.
Are we fighting you next, Adachi-san?
Huh? Oh man, don't be ridiculous. Why would I do something that hard?
Hard? Aren't you supposed to be on Sho's side?
Show's side? Give me a break. Come on. Isn't there someone else besides me you should be worrying about?
Someone we should worry about.
Oh, you mean that guy Sho mentioned? Damn, so he does have an accomplice.
No, something tells me that's not it. Dachi-san's still looking at Sho collapsed on the ground. What's he so interested in? I'm about to ask, but before I can, he starts to move.
Persona.
Ah, he has dissociative identity disorder, maybe. The voice is very similar to Sho's, but it's obviously not him. The moment Sho sits up, a silhouette I've never seen before approaches me from behind him. Is this a persona?
You move!
Well, he said persona, so probably. I can't dodge this. But no sooner does the thought flash in my mind than Yosuke and Chie run over, positioning themselves between me and the approaching silhouette to shield me. No, if they do that... Oh, we got shish kebabbed. Oh no, we're fine. Well, Yosuke's not.
Yosuke! Chie!
Sho slowly gets to his feet. Wait, but is this even him? He looks the same, but his stance and bearing are completely different from the Sho we fought a moment ago. What is and isn't Sho turns towards us in a ghostly manner and slowly raises his head to fix an almost mechanical stare on us. Who in the world is this? I'll never tell, to be continued. Yeah. Alright, we'll be back here. And Risei. Chapter 10. They both go the same length. We'll save Risei for last. Got this whole party going on. I'm guessing Risei's gonna meet up with Yukari and Ken. Just when we finally rescue... Wait, who is this? It was Kanji in the thing, right? Just when we finally rescued Akihiko-san, and we're about to catch a break in solving this case, now we can't even get out of the room. We're all panicking.
Damn it. What the hell's going on?
All except Akihiko-san, anyway, who's just thinking calmly to himself. Does he have some kind of plan?
Yukiko, how many doors are there in the music room at your school?
Huh? Oh, right. there's the door we came through, and... Ah! There should be a door that leads to the prep room in the back.
Alright. Junpei, look for that door. It should be around here somewhere.
Huh? Actually, is this it?
Junpei-san looks around and finds a little door that was hidden behind some stuff further in the room. Well, you look at that. Man, I guess it should show up at school more often, so I notice stuff like that too. Anyway, Junpei goes up to the little door and opens it. Easy as that.
Whoa, what is this? It's kind of creepy.
Uh-oh. That door turns out to be connected to an eerie room that's stained bloody red. Hey, is this the announcement room from the P1 Grand Prix? This is, not a question mark. Those broken robots hung up there are part of Labrys's past. What a crappy thing to make us look at again.
Labby-chan, are you doing okay right now? I'm really worried about you.
Teddy.
That reminds me. Ted called himself Labrys's Knight and stuff like that. So maybe he was the first one to make friends with Labrys during the P1 Grand Prix. Guess it's only natural that he'd be worried about how she's doing now. Still.
Ah! Stupid kanji! What was that for?
Toughen up, Ted. What good is it gonna do you to mope like that? You're Labrys's buddy. She said herself that she was gonna do her best. You don't believe in her. Who will?
Excuse me.
God damn it, don't get your runny nose on me! Ugh, so gross!
Ted comes jumping at me with his face streaked with tears and a runny nose. This little... I just washed my dang uniform. He's already getting it dirty. You washed it, like, in the dark hour? While we're fooling around, Akihiko-san comes towards us and smiles.
You guys get along really well, huh? Well, we're running out of time. Let's get moving.
Roger that.
All right! I'm totally on fire! We're gonna go and kick this culprit's booty!
The blue Daruma doll's pretty pumped up. Oh, hey, there's a door over here, too.
Junpei, expert door finder. When Junpei-san opens the door further inside the announcement room, this crazy gust of wind blows into the room, sweeping his entire body out the door. Oh. Well, he's dead.
Junpei!
Ah! Junpei flew away! Kanji, hurry up and save him!
Shut up, I know, dang it. When Akihiko-san and me rush over, we can't help but see what's on the other side of the door. Kwe? Is green? We're supposed to be inside the school, but is that outside? A giant bridge fills the space and... Well, it doesn't matter. It's just that the route we've been taking so far is all messed up. I'll just assume the door got connected somewhere weird, like the bridge. The Persona 3 bridge, you know the one. It's where you fight the last... Tarot? What are they called? Arcana? It's where Igus did stuff in the past. I look around for Junpei-san and find him clinging onto the bridge's handrail for dear life. He's seriously one hell of a guy. That's like the most cliche thing that could happen. It's starting to make me wonder if he's doing this on purpose.
This place. It's the Moonlight Bridge.
That one.
Huh? That huge bridge in the city? Why is it here in Inaba? Wait, is it that?
Igus.
Oh. Okay. Why was Akihiko in a random music room, but I guess is in like a very meaningful location to her? Not that she likes the location, but it's meaningful. Whoa. There's this totally out of place cross on top of the pillar at the highest spot on the bridge. I can kind of see someone crucified up there. When I squint my eyes to get a better look, I can see for sure. That's Igus-san. What kind of insane eyesight does Akiko have to spot her from this distance? Wait, that's not important. I can tell even from here that Igus-san ain't in great shape. We've gotta hurry and save her.
I'll go. I might with my persona.
Nope, nope. I'll be the one to rescue her. I'll set Ai-chan free and get a kiss of thanks. Oh.
Oh. Just as Teddy slips past Yukiko Senpai to dart outside, he gets knocked back like a rubber ball and goes rolling onto the announcement room floor. This is more of that invisible wall crap. When did this happen?
You're going nowhere. If you think that things will be that easy, you're greatly mistaken.
Ken? Shadow Ken? It's a guy's voice, quiet and kinda higher pitched. Will you turn around to see those red pillars in the four corners of the announcement room? Yeah, I thought so. Whose fake are we fighting now? I look closer to see some kid and a dog. Who could that be? But we better not let our guard down. None of us noticed him coming after all.
Ken? And Koromaru, too!
Long time no see, Sonata-san. You should say hello too, Koromaru.
Huh? If this kid knows Akihiko-san, he must be a shadow operative too. Or a fake of one, anyway. Whoa, don't tell me the same goes for the scary-looking dog, too.
You think I'm just a child from the way I look, don't you? But let me make one thing clear. Don't underestimate me.
Too late.
Okay, so that's what's going on here. Stay back, you guys. Ow!
Akihiko-san!
In the blink of an eye, Akihiko-san stepped forward, and the kid closed in to swing a spear. Actually, the kid might have been a little faster. He's using the spear's flexibility and balance to cover for him being so shrimpy. Cover for him being so shrimpy. Sorry. Akihiko-san's not in peak condition right now, so maybe I shouldn't let him handle this one.
Must know the rules by now. Decide who'll be representing me. If possible, I prefer not to fight someone who's injured, like him. It's no fun at all for me to beat up on someone who isn't in perfect condition, you know.
Wow, he's not cute at all. Oh, but I guess that makes it easier to deal with him?
Yuki-chan, I think your snow black side's showing itself a little.
Hey, little punk. What gives bringing the mutt into a one-on-one fight?
Huh? Oh, this thing? Don't worry about it. I should get a handicap, right? I mean, since I'm just a child.
How old is Ken in this? He's like 14, 15?
You little...
Not to repeat Yukiko-senpai or nothing, but this brat ain't cute at all. The way he talks kind of reminds me of Naoto, but, like, this jerk's milking the I'm just a kid thing for all it's worth. Huh? Wait a sec. The fakes so far, at least the ones I've seen, act pretty much the way we do. Does that mean the real kid's personality is more or less like this fake's? Blech. That's not a great train of thought, so I had better stop for now. I gotta focus instead on beating the crap out of this kid. I can't pick Akihiko. They've all done one now. I'll go Yukiko. Of those three, Yukiko is probably the most likely to hit a dog. Just saying. Okay. What? I did not. Why would it do that? I was nowhere near that button, excuse me? Oh wow, that was a neat finisher.
Don't let this wind get to your head. Keep training.
Yukiko's such a good zoner. I mean, she's not as good as like Peacock from Skullgirls. She's a crazy zoner. The red pillars in the four corners of the announcement room break. Sweet, the invisible walls are gone now, so we can rescue Junpei-san and Agus-san. Or so I thought. But looks like the last hit wasn't enough to totally take out the kid and his dog. Instead of melting away like the other ones, they just huddled on the ground so far.
Oh man, I didn't think you were this strong. I couldn't fight because I wanted to, you know. He forced me to do this.
Oh, whatever. It's a trap. The hell? This kid was a real dang brat until a second ago when he got all soft-hearted and started crying. Even his dog is drooping his ears and giving this pitiful whine as he looks at us. Dang it. He's too cute. I can't resist animals when they give me those eyes.
Hey, these guys really are fakes, right? There's no chance that they're real?
Huh? No, that's not possible. Oh, but the fake ones disappear as soon as they're defeated.
Oh, was it the real Ken? No way.
That is weird, but all I'm getting with my nose is the smell of a shadow.
Yeah, it's a trap.
Hey, you three, don't let your guard down.
It's not, son. It's too late now.
Damn it!
Oh crap, we let our guard down. When we turned toward Akihiko-san's voice, it left our backs completely exposed to that kid and his dog. That dang brat's too fast for us to do anything about it now. But right when I'm thinking that, this white streak leaps over us and slams the fake dog away from its pounce at Ted. What the hell? Time for a real dog.
What? You're...
And real boy. At the same time, a spear comes flying from behind, missing us completely, but really nailing the fake kid. It was thrown so hard the kid goes flying back and gets nailed to the wall behind him. As we watch it happen, gaping like ding-dongs, two voices, one human and one animal come from behind us.
Honestly, aren't you supposed to be the adults here? You let your guard down much too soon.
Shut up, Ken. The new arrivals look just like the fakes we were fighting. Actually, this kid looks even brattier than his double, and standing proud next to him is a pure white dog.
Several of you I don't think I've met before. I'm the real Kanemata, and this is Koromaru.
Karmaru's more gray than white.
Oh, you're the real Ken-kun. It's nice to meet you. Oh, and you too, Koromaru-san.
Watching you was pretty nerve-wracking. Do you understand what you were doing? It's unbelievable not paying attention during a fight.
I'm sorry.
I'm very sorry, too.
This kid's even brattier than the fake.
You've stepped up your game, Ken. That was an impressive strike.
It's good to see you again, Sonata-san. As you can see, Koromaru's been well, too. I've heard about you all from Labra-san. A real talking costume, huh?
I'm not a costume. I'm an all-natural, totally adorable raw bear.
What the hell's a raw bear?
Don't worry about it.
I'll let you touch it a little bit. Wanna feel my fur?
That's all right. I'm not interested.
Yes, officer, this bear right here.
It's amazing to see a dog use a persona. Come here, Chosokabe.
Chosokabe.
Please don't call Koromaru by that weird name. He's not sure how to react.
Sorry to cut this short, but we have to move, Ken. How's the situation?
We met up with Naoto-san on a rooftop somewhere, and Labra should be on the move with her as we speak. Yukari-san and I avoided fighting there and left. We split up to search for Mitsuru-san, but I can't say that it's going well.
So Naoto-kun and Labras are okay. Thank goodness.
Labby-chan's here too? When I see her, I want to give her a big, fluffy bear hug.
Fluffy, you say?
Oh, so this kid's into Teddy's fur too. I guess he does have a childish side to him. Either way, I'm relieved to hear our other friends are safe. But, am I forgetting something?
Hey, that reminds me. Where's Junpei?
Huh? I can't believe I forgot. I have to rescue Ai-chan.
Crap. I only remember now that Junpei-san got thrown out to the Moonlight Bridge, and I go running to look out the door. Huh? They're both gone. Where'd they go? Then I see Aiga-san coming down from above while holding Junpei-san bridal style. Whoa, she's actually flying.
Thank you for rescuing me, everyone. And
Wait, did Junpei, like, get up there and rescue Aigis, but then, like, he fell and Aigis had to rescue him back?
Ken-san, Koromaru-san, it's been a while.
Aigis-san, I'm so glad that you're safe.
Yes, Koromaru-san. Junpei-san climbed the bridge and rescued me.
I'm a guy who gets things done when it comes down to it.
Is that so? Looks to me like Aigis is the one helping you out, Junpei.
After Junpei-san destroyed the cross I was bound to, he slipped and fell off the bridge. So I rescued him.
Ah,
I called it.
It's been a day for me falling off of things.
Ah, so that's why you're in that position. You haven't changed at all, Junpei-san.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Junpei-san is the disgraced detective as always.
I don't think that's an actual detective.
Disgraced detective.
Either way, I'm glad you're safe. Looks like Yukari and Labras are here too. So let's go save Mitsuru and Fuka and get this over with.
Aigis-san, Junpei-san, and Ken nod enthusiastically. It's not like we're being shut out, but that kind of thing shows they work together on a level we could never reach. Though, wait a minute. Our bond with you, Senpai, is on that level. Actually, that reminds me. Didn't Mitsuru-san tell us not to get involved with this? Are we gonna get yelled at for helping?
Hey, you guys.
Yeah. What's up?
Hurry up and get ready. We're leaving in a few.
What he says catches me by surprise so much that I freeze up for a moment. Looks like the same thing happened to Yukiko, because she doesn't say anything either.
You weren't gonna stay put, right? Then come with us.
Roger that.
Are you sure? Mitsuru-san told us to.
Isn't it a little late for that? And since Mitsuru and Fuka aren't around right now, we need Teddy's help.
I forgot he called him that.
Come on, you're in it this deep. Might as well see it through.
Heh, he had to put it that way. I'm sure he must know what we'd say to that.
I'm starting to get fired up. Leave it to me. I'll sniff Michan out.
How very reliable.
So Akihiko-san's Aki and Mitsuru-senpai is Michan, huh? This Bear Daruma really isn't scared of anything, is he?
All right, my nose is gonna shine. I smell something gathering up there. What's this?
Dude, this again?
You said up there, though. Could you mean the rooftop after all?
You know, when I rescued Aigis earlier, I saw these giant stairs going up on the other side of the bridge.
That's weird.
That's it. Good job, Junpei. I'm gonna rescue Michan and get rewarded with a kiss.
Akihiko-san and the others stumble quite a bit at that. Something tells me the Shadow Operatives don't have anyone as intense as our Ted. It's stupid, but I can't help but feel a little proud and smirk.
Still a carefree bunch, aren't they?
Just don't blame me if you end up getting executed.
Alright, now that we've gotten the okay from Akihiko-san's group, all we gotta do is show no mercy and crush the culprit. We jump down to the messed up scenery and head for the stairs. Alright, got that whole crew together. Idol versus hero. Who's the hero? Oh, right, Yukari's a featherman or whatever.
It's just like the TV world.
I don't have the words to describe how much the school has changed. The building itself looks about the same, but on top of it is this weird tower. Now that I'm seeing it up close, it's really creepy.
P1 Climax? So someone's holding one of those events in the real world?
It was fine last time since I wasn't participating, but I bet I'm in the same boat as everyone else now. Jeez, I hope I don't get stuck in with a weird name like theirs. It's too late. It's hard to see near the top because the fog is so thick, but I wonder if everyone's already inside the school building. Oh, I forgot to read Ken's title in the last battle. Oh well.
Come, Persona!
I fully opened my consciousness, concentrating my efforts on the inside of the school. I had expected the interference to be this bad. Still, I'm sure I can do this now. As I concentrate harder, almost like I'm praying, a faint voice echoes in my mind.
Yukari-chan, are you... Someone...
Fuka?
Voice. Fuka-san?
It's not coming from inside the school. On instinct, I run to where the voice was coming from and charge right into the gym. It's a total mess in here. Carelessly placed filming equipment, folding chairs stacked up to the ceiling, you name it. I look toward the stage in the midst of the creeping red fog where I see an even more shocking sight.
Fuka-san!
Get down from there. Let's get you playable. No? Oh. Yukari, you lost the Ditto. What are you doing? Come on, girly. Everyone else won their Dittos. On the center of the stage is a prop-like cross. Fuka-san's crucified on it, like she's being held up to public ridicule. She doesn't look well at all, and she's breathing in gasps. Who would do such a horrible thing to her? Near the cross is a person in pink clothes collapsed on the ground. It seems like she's the one Fuka-san is calling to so desperately.
Fuka-san, hang on, I'll come free you! Rise-san? No, don't! You have to stay back! Huh? Ah!
After Fuka-san notices me and cries out, I sense an odd presence and stop. Soon afterwards, a number of arrows pierce the ground in front of me, giving off sparks.
That was close. What's going on here?
Looks like you have a good sense for these things. No wonder you're their backup.
I can't believe my eyes. It's from that live action show on the air now, called Featherman Victory.
What? Feather Pink?
I don't get what's going on here at all. Yeah, it is kind of out there for her. But actually, taking a closer look, there's something about the stage Fuka-san's on. It's the stage from that club escapade on Port Island. Oh, huh. On top of worrying about the girl collapse on the ground, now I've got some kind of costume hero attacking me? Is this a hidden camera thing?
No, Rise-san! That's... Fuka-san, take it easy!
Fuka-san's brow creases in pain as she tries to explain something to me. I don't really understand, but I'm getting a nasty feeling about that cross. All I know is that Fuka-san is in a lot of pain, and I need to rescue her as quickly as possible. But when I try to approach the cross, Feather Pink gets in my way.
Please move aside. I need to free her.
Then that makes us enemies. I hope you're prepared, showbiz fiend. I, Feather Pink, shall strike you down.
Huh. Lovers Arcana always goes into showbiz, huh? I mean, I don't remember her saying anything about it, but apparently Yukari became an actor. Rise already was an idol and continues to be one, and On is a model. Like a pretty successful model. Huh. Appeals to the male fantasy, some such. I don't know.
Rise-san, please, run! You have to get help!
No. Thanks, Fuka-san, but it's okay. I can fight now. Can I win? I don't know, but I can fight. That's why I have this power, so I can be useful to everyone.
You're not running away. Then we may as well get started. Bring on the ring!
When Feather Pink raises her right hand, like a costume hero's finishing move, glowing red pillars descend to surround us. At the same time, the gym's red curtain falls, hiding the escapade stage. I can hear Fuka-san's... I can't can't hear Fukasan's voice anymore, or even sense her.
Peace and quiet at last. Now, are you ready? Persona!
Huh? Wait a second, she can use a persona? Isn't that a little on the heavy side for my first fight?
Ready? And action!
You say your first fight was Elizabeth. Everything's gonna be downhill from that. Feather Pink attacks right on cue. And it's not a practice attack like in shows, but a full force move meant to kill. I shrink away, managing to dodge. She's really showing no mercy. Once again, I feel the fear an actual battle puts into you, but my senpai fought through these feelings. I get a little twinge in my chest from the guilt. I'm different now, though. I can do this too.
Persona!
Hey, are you sure you should be here? Why not leave this stuff to us and do your thing from a safe distance? Isn't that all an idol's good for? You're more like a mascot than a member of the team, so you really shouldn't be out on front.
Shut up. That hurt, because I know Feather Pink is right. No matter how much I say that that's not how it is, and that I don't want to be like that anymore, the truth is the truth. My ideals aren't easily understood by others. All the same, I'm past pretending my flaws don't exist. All I can do is accept them without letting them defeat me, and keep trying my best.
I won't make any excuses. You're right. But no matter what you say, I won't let you beat me.
Oh, Rise's got this. Easy. Hikaru is just a silly little healer. The unsightly pink sniper. Unsightly? Stop dashing at me, you buffoon. Ow. Boy, that's crazy. Those are just normals. It's pretty slow, though. Got him.
Alright, it's over. Time to leave.
Pretty sure in universe, Yukari is supposed to be pretty attractive, so I don't know why she would be the unsightly pink sniper. Pink, yes. Sniper, yes. Unsightly? What? Look at her. When the battle ends and Feather Pink collapses to the gymnasium floor, the red pillars surrounding us shatters as well. Also, that's something unrelated, but just looking at her, playing Persona 3 Reload, her little front hair swoop, it was only on one side, and it confused me like the whole game, because I felt like she was supposed to have it on both sides, and on the original Persona 3, she has like just a little bit on one side, and then it's mostly on one side, but here it's on both sides pretty evenly, question mark? Although she's supposed to be facing left as default, I suppose. So like the big swoop would be on her right side, currently her left, because mirrored portraits are hard. And she just has an extra small swoop. I don't know. Anyway, it's not important. When the battle ends and Feather Pink collapses to the gymnasium floor, the red pillars surrounding us shatter as well. Soon afterwards, what used to be Feather Pink melts and disappears while spitting out some kind of shining powder.
It disappeared.
Was she a shadow? As I stand stunned at the sight before me, the curtain rises again without a sound. That's right, Fukasan! I clamber up onto the stage and use my persona to release her from the cross.
Fuka-san, are you alright?
Why would she be in Club Escapade? I don't remember Fuka ever going in there.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Rise-san. So you can fight with your persona now? That's amazing.
But it is like, why was Akihiko in the music room? That doesn't hold any meaning to him that I'm aware of.
Oh, that's right, Yukari-chan. Rise-san, she needs your help more than I do. She guarded me and...
You mean that lady in pink? Okay, one sec.
Fuka-san seems really exhausted. Speaking at all is hard for her in this state. I help up the person in pink who's collapsed a little ways away, and I'm surprised at what I see. Wait a minute. This is Yukari-san? But she's the same as the feather pink I just defeated. Did you not notice that before?
Where's the pygmy? I have to say Fuka! Wait a minute. Huh?
Thank goodness. Looks like she's come too. So, was that a fake Yukari-san earlier? I don't really understand what's going on, but if Fuka-san is worried about her, she can't be an enemy, right?
Yukari-chan, Rise-san here saved me. I'm sorry for what you went through because of me.
Also, I mean, they haven't explained the Featherman outfit at all yet. I'm assuming it's because she's an actress, but also, why wouldn't she, like, change out of it? You know? Did she hurry here from on set? She didn't have time to change? Must be.
Oh, it's okay. I'm sorry I worried you too. I got caught totally off guard.
What if as a plot twist, she just really likes cosplaying?
Rise-san? Thanks. Whoa, wait! Are you the real Rosette? You're so thin, and look at how small your face is!
Oh, yeah. I still don't really understand what's going on here.
After we introduce ourselves, Yukari-san, whose full name is Yukari Takeba, and Fuka-san tell me everything leading up to this point. It seems Fuka-san's group was on the move to Inaba after picking up an abnormal shadow reading here, but the enemy ambushed them and they were captured. Now the only one captured is Mitsuru. Yukari-san is a shadow operative too, so she rushed to Inaba with Labris and some others to rescue Mitsuru-san's group. It sounds like the enemy is using shadows to make fake versions of us and forcing us to fight them. They also mention what's happening in Inaba right now is a lot like something called the Dark Hour, a phenomenon Yukari-san and Fuka-san dealt with once. I'm starting to get a grasp of what's going on, but it's happening so quickly that I feel like my head's going to burst. What should I do now? Fuka-san says her power was being drained while she was crucified, so she's pretty exhausted. I'm worried about Yukari-san's wounds too, and I'm feeling a little lightheaded from the constant fighting. After a brief gap in conversation, Fuka-san innocently speaks up.
By the way, why are you dressed like that, Yukari-chan? It looks really well made.
Thank you for asking.
Huh? You're just noticing this now? Well, there's something of a story behind it.
I've worn costumes from time to time too, but that one's pretty cool. It's pink and cute. Maybe I should try wearing it in a show. Transformation activate! Feather change! Or something like that.
What a pro! You're pretty focused on work, aren't you? Say, didn't I hear that you're making a comeback? It must be tough to balance with school and whatnot. Homework and idle work.
You could say that again. But I don't mind so much, since I have fun with all of it.
That's so cool! High school girls sure are spirited. I envy your youth.
Okay, Yukari, you're like 22. Don't.
You work hard too, you know, Yukari-chan.
Nah, I just do some modeling here and there. It just so happened I got the feather pink role in an audition.
Oh, you're a model? Wait, and you're the real Feather Pink? Wow, that's incredible! I'm so jealous of how great you look! Do you have to watch what you eat too?
Oh, of course. Oh, speaking of food, I found this great place that serves delicious lunch specials the other day. Wait, no. Now's not the time to talk about that stuff.
Yeah. Alright, I guess she was just called from on the job and didn't have time to change. That's the only explanation that makes sense. I come to my senses, and we can't help but laugh. This isn't the place to have fun and indulgent girl talk, but I think it was also a good distraction in a way. I can't be indecisive about what to do next. If Fukasan and I are here, then what I need to do is already decided.
I'll try searching around here. Fukasan, will you help me out?
Mm-hmm, of course. I'm all right now.
Looks like Fukasan couldn't use her persona at all while on that cross, since it kept draining her strength. Maybe that cross can rob us of the strength of heart our personas draw on. Oh my gosh, that little cut-in was clearly her original Persona 3 art, and not the art from this one. I think. Pretty sure. Once Fukasan calms her breathing, she begins searching first. I sensed it last time she did this too, but a powerful yet very kind feeling covers the area.
I don't know exactly where, but I sense someone nearby. It seems your friends are here as well, Rise-san.
Senpai's here? Great! I knew they'd get here.
Fuka, can you tell where everyone is? I still think we should meet up with them.
It might be hard by myself, but...
Fukasan reaches out her hand to me. I take it and open my heart. It'll be alright. Our hearts synchronize, and a warmth I've never felt before pours into me. We may not be able to get in contact with them, but we should be able to sense where everyone is for sure.
Persona. I found you, Senpai! And Yosuke-senpai and Chie-senpai? Yikes, who's this? It's not Teddy.
I sense a familiar presence near Aigus and Akihiko-senpai. I think they'll be okay. Let's see where Mitsuru-senpai is.
Amazing! My senses spread over incredible distances compared to the usual. I'm picking up on presences one after another, both familiar and not. Hey, what's this one? Something big. Roar. It feels like a sharp blade hits us, and Fukasan and I let go at the same time. What was that thing? There's something terrible here.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
That startled me, though. It came from further up. From the top? What could it be?
Something out of the ordinary is happening above this school. At the top of what that... At the top of that weird tower. We nod to each other and begin running for that place at once. Alright, are we at the final stretch? I think we are. If I zoom out, there's nothing anywhere except for that. Except for this line. So, I guess everyone's gonna get back together. Here we go.
Yosuke! Chie!
After shielding me from the enemy's attack, Yosuke and Chie stagger a bit before crumpling. I try to prop them both up. What is going on here? Did he summon a persona?
Such trouble you've caused. Thanks to you, I'm forced to show myself.
The calm tone brings my confused mind back to reality. The same show we just defeated is standing nonchalantly before me. Or is it really the same show? That naked hostility and horrific madness from earlier is gone. The one standing here is now is utterly calm and collected, and has an intensely intimidating aura about him.
Who are you? I'm Sho Minazuki. We are Sho Minazuki.
I immediately recall what Sho said about that guy before. I get it now.
I see. So there are two personalities within you. You have a split personality.
We don't call it that anymore, but okay. Or maybe we do. I don't know. When I was taking psychology classes in college, they were like, we don't call it split personality anymore. It's dissociative identity disorder.
Seriously? That isn't strictly correct.
Oh, what?
I awakened within this child, and I exist to grant his wish. That's why I'm using that thing.
Eh?
That thing?
It doesn't seem to be about Adachi-san. But it's hard to believe that what we've been through up till now was created by a human acting alone. Most likely some otherworldly being is involved with this, just like in last year's case.
This child's heart was warped due to great suffering at the hands of man. I must eradicate all that lives to win back peace for him.
Okay, why don't you just eradicate the specific source of his suffering instead of destroying everything? Impossible. He's going to win back peace by wiping out every living thing? Minazuki is serious about this. He goes so far as to destroy the world for show's sake.
Good will it do to make the world that way? Humans can't live on their own.
That's your perspective. He's unlike you, though, and requires help from no one. Are you that scared of a world with no allies?
Okay, but what's he gonna eat? Is he gonna hunt every day? Live in a little hut?
No, you're wrong. People grow by living together with others. That's how they're able to better themselves.
As I said, that's your perspective. Sadly, you have no more friends to save you.
Minazuki casts a gaze behind me to the hallway back there.
Seeing as none of them are rushing in, your other friends must have fallen somewhere along the line.
I can't help my voice from trembling. It's true that there's an uneasiness somewhere in my heart. I keep wondering, why hasn't anyone come yet? And is everyone really okay?
Damn it! You don't listen to that guy!
Yeah, we're fine. Don't.
You shouldn't try and act tough. You're on the brink of death. What use would you be? Actually, perhaps you were a hindrance to begin with. Isn't that right, Narukami? Since you seem more accomplished than them.
Yosuke and Chie are at a loss for words. Yosuke, Chie, don't listen to him. I swear. Only Adachi-san continues to gaze upon us quietly as we struggle to find a retort for Minazuki.
Narukami, why not cast them aside? Then you'll be able to fight freely. Or are you unable to fight properly without these bonds you speak of? Your weakness is propped up by others, as is the rest of yours. Protecting your wounded comrades will result in your death.
A shadow-like persona appears behind Minazuki. No, I'm still trying to shield these two. If I dodge it, Yosuke and Chie will be...
You forget about us! You at least gotta...
That's right. Don't let us drag you down.
What? What are you saying?
How does it feel? You are about to be slain because of your precious friends. These are indeed bonds, but only in the sense that they restrain you. Don't you think it would be better to remain alone?
I can't hear you. I ignore Minazuki and concentrate on his persona, since the music's too loud for me to even hear him. Can I repel his attack while protecting my friends behind me? How? At that moment, Minazuki makes his move.
Persona.
You already have it out. Whatever. I muster all my strength and send my persona at his, but it's easily repelled and I fall to my knees from the force. It's no use. There's a lot of that today.
It's no use!
I can't completely block Minazuki's attack so long as I'm unable to move an inch. Seeing me off balance, Minazuki's persona draws back its blade to finish me off.
Let's end this.
No. If I jump back now, I could dodge his blade, but then that'd leave Yosuke and Chie open. Dang it, what do I do? I will my legs to keep from it reflexively dodging. Strangely, I don't feel afraid. I believe in them. Even if I fall, my friends will protect this town.
Persona!
Eh?
Persona!
Ah, those two. They're the first ones to make it here. Okay. Two personas appear before my eyes. As if cutting through the red fog, they block the incoming attacks from Minazuki's persona. The sound of running footsteps draws near. Before I can even turn around, I hear two voices.
Yukun! Senpai, are you alright?
Yeah.
That's right, my friends aren't a burden to me. I made it this far because they were with me. I'm not strong at all, but as long as I have my bonds with them, I can do whatever I have to. Sho, why can't you see that?
More imbeciles. It seems deploying doppelgangers made from shadows wasn't enough.
Don't move.
Get away from Yukun, or I won't show any mercy.
No need for histrionics. I'll concede now without them. Though, should I at least get rid of Narukami first?
Histrionics. That is a word. Exaggerated, dramatic behavior designed to attract attention. Dramatic performance theater. Huh. That's interesting. No, they look exhausted from all their battles so far, but Minazuki doesn't seem to be suffering at all. Just ignore me and save Yosuke and Chie.
Sounds like a bad plan. Haven't you ever heard the saying, the cornered stag is most dangerous? I don't think you have time or energy to waste.
I thought it was the cornered rat will bite the cat. Though Naoto was standing at the ready, her eyes open wide at the voice that interrupted us. It's the natural reaction for anyone who was involved in that case.
No. Why are you here?
'Cause I was bored.
Ah! Whoa! What is the shaking?
It's begun. I'll be taking my leave. All that's left is to see this through.
Minazuki looks up at the creaking ceiling and then turns his back to us, as if we hold no interest for him.
Hey, hold it!
Naoto and Labris, deciding that they can't let him escape, fan out to flank Minazuki. I'm not sure now's the time to fight him, but it's too late now. I ready my own sword again, and we all surround Minazuki.
You truly love to swarm, don't you? You find your strength by herding together. But there are enough persona fragments now. I have no need to deal with you anymore.
What is this?
My legs.
Ugh, this again.
Minazuki's eyes begin to shine blood red, and we lose control of our bodies. It's that power that held us down at the school gate. No, it's even worse than that. And it's got us all in its grip.
I am overtaxed. I've been relying on this borrowed power too much. But now is not the time to hold back.
Minazuki's expression seemed to harden for a moment, but in the next instant he takes a great leap, farther than humanly possible, and descends before the giant door. He disappears beyond that door, and the heavy sound of the door closing echoes through the room. So the door on the left or the clock door? I'm guessing the door on the left. All we could do was watch him go. Fortunately, his exit finally released us from the power that was holding us in place. We have to pursue him at once. However, as if taking his place, we hear the sound of approaching footsteps from the fog.
I'll take over from here.
Uh-oh.
Let's begin. Bring on the ring.
At the fur-clad woman's command, red pillars fall into the four corners of the room. I know this woman.
Mitsuda-san?
No, that's a fake.
Where's Minazuki?
He's gone already. Hey, not to butt in, but don't you think you're in over your heads a little this time? Didn't you see his power? You're up against more than just that brat.
Adachi-san, who had put some distance between us without us noticing, speaks in his casual, carefree tone from outside the invisible walls. It's true that Minazuki's power isn't normal. Does that mean that she'll receive power from something beyond human understanding, just like Adachi-san once did?
I mean, don't you think it's a little late? He said he has all the persona fragments he needs. So all that's left is to summon that thing, and then jam the fragments he's gathered into... That might have hurt. What was that for?
You speak too much, imbecile. Should I deal with you instead?
Adachi does love dropping hints. It's his favorite thing, actually.
Whoa, no way! Where'd you get that idea? All right then. I did try to warn you guys.
Wait, but if he's on the other side of the invisible wall, why was she able to slash at him? Because she's inside. Are the fakes not limited by the invisible wall? Then how do I corner trap them? Adachi-san waves to us while leaving the classroom. Before I can even consider the message he left us with, the fake Mitsuru-san points her rapier at us.
Now it's time for your execution. I'll send you all to the afterlife, one after another.
Oh. You, Naoto, or Labras? Let's go Labras. Let's go.
You're neck and neck. What should we do?
Good, good, good. That's a crazy slow projectile. Not what I meant to do, but you know. Oh, she has a super armor move. That's pretty good. I think you have to grab to get her out of that. Don't you smile at me like that? Don't you make me feel things? The red pillars shatter and the fake Mitsuru-san melts. The persona fragments the melting fake spits out float up, becoming a ribbon of golden light flowing to the top of the tower. We were able to escape danger, but the damage we've taken isn't light either. We can't just run off and chase after Minazuki immediately.
In any case, let's sort the situation out.
To give Yosuke and Chie some time to recover, we agreed to Naoto's suggestion and start sifting through all the information and speculations we have.
Sho is conspiring with the other Minazuki, and they enveloped this town in red fog. They then set things up so that we would fight our fakes here. When persona users fight inside the red fog, their persona is carved off into fragments, which are being harvested at the top of this tower.
So the whole time, this P1 climax was just to gather our persona fragments, right?
Right. And Sho and Minazuki are planning on using the gathered persona fragments on whatever it is they're summoning with this tower.
But what's Sho going through so much fuss to summon?
How they intend to use the persona fragments on this summoned entity, and what effects it'll have, remain to be seen.
Yeah, but Minazuki said he was gonna eradicate all living things by summoning this being. We can't let that happen.
Minazuki's trying to fix it so no one else but Sho exists anymore, right? That's pretty serious.
If that's what he's up to, we don't have much time left. We gotta hurry and stop him. Oh, hold on a sec. There's something I was wondering about.
Huh? What is it?
Yeah. That Minazuki guy told you he didn't have a split personality, right, Yukon?
Yeah, I definitely heard him say that.
And, that's what made me think that maybe there's a plume of dust stuck in him.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well, I told Naoto-kun this before, but the plume of dust has to do with creating Igises in my hearts, right? When I met Minazuki, the plume of dust inside me resonated, like when I first met Igis. So if Sho doesn't have split personality, but that Minazuki was a personality that showed up later, it got me wondering.
Huh? But how? Why?
No, it's possible. Thinking about it, Mitsuru-san suspected that Labrys' kidnapper had ties to the Kirijo group. I looked into it as well, but during the reign of Koetsu Kirijo, Mitsuru-san's grandfather, a CEO of the Kirijo group, they performed many inhumane experiments, which led to the various shadow-related crises that Mitsuru-san's group continues to deal with. I wouldn't be surprised if Sho was a victim of one of the experiments from that time.
So, are you saying Sho had one of those plume thingies stuck into him as an experiment?
According to my theory, yes.
Seriously?
A heavy silence falls over us. If Sho's past was that horrible, it's no wonder he hates the world. I'd expect nothing less from the victim of inhumane human experimentation. Artificially born and then covered up? He probably doesn't even know the importance of the bonds that people form.
Either way, we must hurry on. If we can rescue Mitsuru-san, she may be able to tell us more.
Everyone nods and we begin heading to the top of the tower. Not one person has mentioned a word about friends who aren't with us. Our friends who aren't with us. Rise, Kanji, Teddy, Yukiko, and the other shadow operatives fighting alongside Labrys. But it's not because we're not worried about them. It's that we believe in our friends to look after themselves rather than go back to town to check on them. We can trust in them and put all our energy into climbing this tower. We have to move fast if we want to prevent Sho and Minazuki's plan and protect the town that's so precious to us. Plus, we need to know what Adachi-san's really up to. Yeah, there's not going to be any more to be continued. Like, it's just going to be a straight shot to the end. Right? Labrys and I lend our respective shoulders to Yosuke and Chie, who are still recovering from their injuries as we climb the stairs to the top of the tower. We thought the distorted stairs would lead to another maze-like hallway, but they only go further and further up.
We're at the end! There's a door!
This is the door to the rooftop, right?
I'm going to open it.
Everyone nods and Naoto opens the door. What we see beyond is a bizarre area we've never laid eyes on before. Outside what looks like a landing, an enormous red moon shines bright into the sky. There are countless cross-like objects embedded all over the ground too, making it seem like an execution ground.
Where is this?
It's not part of Yasogami High. That much is certain. I've never seen this area before.
Hey! Over there!
Is that Mitsuru-san?
Get her down! Help her! Just like we saw on the Midnight Channel, Mitsuru-san is bound to the cross Chie points to. Is she unconscious? Her head hangs limp, and she doesn't react to Labrys calling her name. As we try to hurry over to her, a figure moves to block our way.
Deploying enclosed battlefield. You will go no further.
Shadow Aegis. The summoned red pillars fall from the sky and surround us. Even here, they're forcing these battles on us.
I've been waiting for you, sister.
You ain't Igis. You're a fake too.
Labrys is right. That burning golden hue in the figure's eyes is a dead giveaway that it's a fake. Like, why even bother?
Indeed, I am a fake, sister. But is the distinction necessary for us?
What?
We are weapons forged in the shape of humans. Aren't we all fakes from the start?
You be quiet.
Fakes of humans.
Don't listen,
Have
Labrys.
you forgotten? We have no comrades. You even fought and killed your sister units, no.
Shush.
Damn it! Labrys, don't listen to her!
Labrys' past is filled with gruesome memories of battle. Her makers advanced the product line by having their prototypes fight each other. She was forced to destroy her sister units, basically kill the rest of her family. But
It's okay, Yosuke.
What? But...
Labrys will be alright.
that's right. In the P1 Grand Prix, Labrys faced the shadow within her and accepted it. Our Labrys standing with us now shouldn't be swayed by such a cheap trick.
What's wrong, sister? Do you not hate humans?
Yeah, I do hate humans.
Then,
But not like how you mean it.
sister,
As much as I got a grudge against humans, it was humans that saved me. Yeah, the ones who made me did horrible things to me. To all the ones of my model. But hating all humans because of them is wrong. I like you, and Mitsuru-san, and all the rest of them. It ain't right for you to destroy the world they all live in.
how unfortunate. I would have thought that you could understand my master, Sho Minazuki's desire for solitude.
His solitude.
Don't waste your
Sunglasses.
breath. I will see you die here, sister.
How could I forget something so important? The fake Aiga-san charges towards Labrys at high speeds. This isn't good. Labrys is tied up supporting Chie and is in no position to fight back. I have the same problem propping up Yosuke too, which leaves only one person who can deal with this right now.
Naoto, I'm counting on you.
You don't have to tell me.
I mean, you could just like throw the person you're supporting to the side and then fight. Just saying. Why is that one cross like curved up? I don't understand. Naoto's persona, summoned with perfect timing, stops the fake Aiga-san's attack and forces it back.
Naoto-kun!
Great move, Naoto!
You really helped, Naoto-kun.
Nonsense.
Let's make ourselves clear. As long as we're around, we won't allow you to so much as lay a finger on Labrys. I don't know what kind of solitude you or your creator is suffering, but we don't lightly forgive anyone who hurts our friends.
Then there's nothing more to discuss. Releasing limiters, switching to battle mode, annihilating targets.
I mean, we went Labrys before. I should have gotten Naoto last time, because she had a grudge against Sho. Labrys has to fight, I guess. I'm sorry. You know what? Labrys is the OC. She gets a little extra screen time. If I get the option to pick Labrys for every rest of the fight in the game, then I'll do it.
You have a strong heart. You can
I'll smack you. Where is my persona? That's the one I was trying to do. Hey, this is the Nick song, isn't it?
It's only natural that we win.
Or is it just the Arcana boss fight song? I don't remember. The fake Aiga-san begins to melt away. As everyone runs toward Mitsuru-san, I think about what the fake Aiga-san said. I would have thought you could understand my master, Sho Minazuki's desire for solitude. What I sensed from Sho when I met him was an intense, insane hatred for everything in this world. Then maybe you should die. Like, you don't gotta be here. It's mean, but still. What could have pushed him so far that he decided to pursue an outrageous goal like destroying the world?
Mitsuru-san!
Where am I? Labrys, you came.
Mitsuru-san, are you alright?
Yes. But aren't you all a bit too close?
Huh? Mitsuru-san comes too, and we all look into her face. She seems pretty exhausted, but she does appear to be fully conscious.
I'm so glad. I'm sorry I'm late. Jeez, look how beat up you are.
Thank you, Labrys. Narukami, I thank you and your friends as well. But first, I must apologize. I said I would guarantee your security, but see how that turned out. We had almost identified the culprit, but...
What are you saying? You don't have to apologize now. Nobody cares.
While we wait for Mitsuru-san to recover, we share what we've learned so far with her. About this town, about Sho and Minazuki, and about their plan to call something terrible down.
Sho Minazuki, huh? How ironic that he would mimic his father's actions.
It is Ikutsuki's son. Oh, right. According to Naoto's account, when she and Labrys met Minazuki for the first time, Minazuki called the Shadow Operatives the ones who killed Sho's father. Going by what Mitsuru-san just said, I'd say she knows something about who Sho is. Maybe she can give us the missing piece of the puzzle to crack this case. Oh, Ikutsuki experimented on his own son. That's messed up. Also, 1 second. I need to fix my mic. Ba-da-da-dum. Okay. It's just been slowly getting delayed for me. That is, apart from the mystery of who or what Sho is trying to summon. Or maybe she can give us the missing piece. Crack this.
I
Yeah, whatever.
see. Shuji Ikutsuki was his...
Okay, but they don't share a name. As like, was it really obvious? Did they have the same name and I just forgot what Ikutsuki's name was? No. Mitsuru-san slowly closes her eyes and nods at Naoto's murmurings. Shuji Ikutsuki, is that the name of Sho's father?
The Kirijo group once had a branch specializing in shadow research. It was the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Laboratory, Ergo Research for short. My grandfather, Koetsu Kirijo, provided Ergo Research with a vast budget to perform various experiments over many years. Experiments like Labrys and Igus, anti-shadow suppression weapons with humanoid bodies that harbor personas, as well as countless inhumane experiments, such as creating artificial persona users through suppressants.
Mitsuru-san's expression grows even sterner. The damage that the Kirijo group left behind, so the cursed legacy is why Mitsuru-san and her shadow operatives are so devoted to their duty of exterminating shadows.
Sho Minazuki. His name was recorded in the Ergo Research Archives as the youngest test subject. Shuji Ikutsuki was the researcher of record. Afterwards, Ergo Research was dissolved in an explosive accident, burying their research. But in the confusion, Ikutsuki saved some of it.
And that included Sho Minazuki.
I guess.
Yes, there's more to the story, but I've confirmed this much in what we've deciphered thus far of Ikutsuki's personnel file. Sho Minazuki seems to have been Ikutsuki's favorite test subject.
Test subject? But he's a person! How could he do such a horrible thing?
The Kirijo group of the time was an evil place, suffused with his arrogance. It isn't hard to imagine how he was treated with Ikutsuki in charge. Minazuki was raised in a solitary environment, never interacting with anyone.
I suspect his experiences from that time greatly affected the development of Minazuki's current personality.
For the first time, Mitsuru-san seems genuinely distressed. There's a lot on her shoulders. She wants to put an end to the scars on history that the monsters of the Kirijo group have left within her generation. But she's not alone. I'm sure Mitsuru-san's companions will keep supporting her, keep sharing her burden as they walk alongside her.
Hey, Mitsuru-san. These experiments they did on show, were they really related to the Plume of Dusk?
That's correct. The central thrust of the experiment was to embed a Plume of Dusk into Minazuki.
No way! So that's what the Minazuki personality is?
Just as Labrys and Naoto had thought, a plume of dusk was implanted into Sho's body, which seems like it gave birth to a new self within him. That's one mystery down, though it's not hard to imagine how cruel Shuji Ikutsuki's experiments were, since he didn't care at all about what was sacrificed for them. The thought must be reminding Labrys of her own past, since I noticed her meekly lowering her gaze. Yosuke hastily sneaks up to lighten the mood. Speaks up.
Can I ask you something? Do you have any details about whatever it is he's trying to summon?
No, I know nothing about that. But if it's similar to what we encountered at Tartarus, it's nothing welcome.
That was only to be expected, since Sho's desire is to destroy the world.
As we all share in a sinking feeling from that ominous prediction, a familiar voice echoes in everyone's mind. It's a persona communication.
Senpai, I finally got a hold of you. I'm so glad you're safe.
Voice. Rise, you're all right.
Mitsuru-senpai, are you okay? I was worried, you know.
Is that you, Yukari? You came. I'm sorry, but no. Thank you. You're always such a help to me.
I'm fine too. Kikuno-san has evacuated to safety as well.
Yamagishi, thank goodness. It seems I've also put you in danger.
After we finish confirming that we're okay, Rise raises her voice as if remembering something. Since we have no volume control on the persona comm, everyone flinches at once.
No, I forgot to connect you to Kanji and the others. Senpai, Teddy and Igus are safe too. Just a sec, I'll put you in contact with them.
She forgot something that important? After some time, we hear a familiar voice echoing in our mind again.
Chie! Yukiko? Is that you? I'm so glad. Kanji-kun and Teddy are fine too. What about you, Chie? Are you hurt? No, I'm okay. I got a few scratches, but it's no big deal. Huh? Are you sure you're okay?
Yo, senpai! Sorry we're late.
Sensei!
Ah, ugh. Damn it, Teddy, I told you to quit rubbing your runny nose on me!
They never change. Even in a situation where we can't communicate properly, the rest of them are still in our thoughts, because we all believed in each other. We're all gathered here now without anyone telling us to do so. That's when I recall what the fake Aiga-san said to Labrys. I would have thought that you could understand my master, Sho Minazuki's desire for solitude. If what Mitsuru-san told us about Sho was right, then not only did he never meet anyone who could understand his burden of solitude, he never even had a chance to form a relationship with anyone. So, in that respect, there's not much separating Sho from us. If even one person had reached out to him, couldn't he have had the chance to change too?
Sister, you came to rescue us. Thank you. I'm all right.
Igus! Whew. I was really worried about you.
Man, it's getting crowded here. You guys really know who's who?
You're the only one who doesn't, Junpei-san. Though there are a few I haven't personally met yet either.
Woof.
It seems everyone's all right. You have the devil's luck.
After both our investigation team and Mitsuru-san's shadow operatives are done being relieved that the others are safe, we have a big round of introductions that you don't have to sit and listen to, thank goodness. But the more I learn about them, the stranger their group seems. A costumed hero, a baseball coach, a middle school student, and a dog? It's already surprising to see so many other Persona users, but these ones are, well, unique.
Quite a spirited crowd. But don't let your guard down yet. The battle isn't over.
Yeah, whoever heard of a baseball coach Persona user? That's crazy. Mitsuru-san smiles upon saying so. It hasn't been long since we met Mitsuru-san and her people, but I can tell just by overhearing their exchanges that they're bound by a strong trust, just like we are. With the battle behind us for now, everyone naturally starts having a friendly chat. I decide to take the opportunity to bring up what I was just thinking about with Mitsuru-san.
Mitsuru-san, I'd like to talk to you about Sho.
You wish to save him yourself. Is that what you were about to say?
Huh?
It's written all over your face. It would hardly be a surprise to hear you say it. There are many things to sympathize with regarding Minazuki's past. He too is a victim of the Kirijo group's dark side. Still, that does not give him license to endanger the world or hurt people. It doesn't change the fact that he is an enemy who must be defeated. Yet, you still wish to save him, correct?
Of course, because I'm a protagonist, and that's what protagonists do. If Sho wished for the world's destruction because of the Solitude Force on him, then we know how to save him from that. Mitsuru-san lets me finish, then fixes me with a solemn gaze.
Either way, things must be settled with Minazuki. We should brace ourselves.
Right, we can't lose this one.
Indeed, it's true that our enemy is powerful. But no matter how far apart we are, if we keep believing in each other, we'll always come back together. And that fact gives us great strength.
Another earthquake! Uh-oh. Isn't it getting stronger?
Huh? This is... Careful, everyone! It stinks of shadows!
What?
Everyone instantly tenses up. The relaxed mood is shattered, and Rise raises her voice as if bracing herself.
This can't be.
What's wrong, Kujikawa?
It's shadows. Countless shadows are gathering at this tower. What? I'm picking up shadow readings. 20, 30. They keep coming. We can't stop them. The shadows are passing through here. It looks like they're heading to the top of the tower. Wait.
What's wrong, Rise?
What's this? The shadows that were already at the top are merging together.
And we're at the top. How shadows are merging together? Something tells me this summoning that Sho mentioned has already begun, and a quick glance around tells me everyone else is thinking the same thing. When I look down from the edge of the tower, the hordes of shadows has already swallowed the group and is now trying to cover this tower. This is bad. Rise's group is still near the tower's base, and Kanji's group is somewhere around the middle. At this rate, it's only a matter of time before the shadows reach them. What do I do? Should I call them here at once, or should we head on down to them? But if we do that, then we can't do anything about the summoning that's going to happen any minute.
You have to go, Senpai. We'll hold things here.
Huh?
What are you surprised for? Of course we'd say that. You're the ones closest to the top.
I thought we were at the top.
You're right. Mitsuru, this is no time to fool around. Leave this to us so you can get to the roof.
What? What?
Mitsuru-senpai, you can't lose focus. Don't worry, we're pretty tough.
Yukari.
All right. It's a bit lonely here, but I'll do my best for your sake, Sensei.
Teddy.
Go, young man. There's no time to be indecisive. The bases are loaded, so go out swinging.
He likes baseball. Mitsuru-san raises her head and looks at us. Her expression is pure determination. You can see she's made up her mind to trust her companions, and that's that.
All three groups, separate and intercept the shadows. Yamagishi, Yukari, Fujikawa. Head to the lower levels. Destroy the enemy, but take caution. Akihiko, work with those on the middle level and block as many shadows as you can. Don't bother giving chase to whatever gets past you. We'll remain here and intercept the shadows as Narukami advances to the highest point of the tower.
Me?
You're the least injured of us all, and considering your skill, you're the most logical choice to send.
I thought he got injured in the fight with Sho. Or before the fight with Sho. Whatever.
Please go, Senpai. We'll protect this place.
Yeah! I'm getting psyched! Go on ahead, Yukun!
Go get him, partner! Make sure you pull this off for our sake!
I'm counting on you, Yukun. You can't let Sho get his way. Go put an end to this!
With that, all of us here, and probably the ones still on the lower and middle levels, nod at once. Everyone gives me a supportive push, and I take a step forward.
You understand, right? Don't do anything reckless. And
I understand. I'll come back. If I can't do it, then I'll ask for help. There's no shame in leaning on your friends after all. No matter how many times I fail or make mistakes, I can do anything with them. I won't give up.
I knew someone once who I suspect thought the same way.
For an instant, Mitsuru-san... Oh. For an instant, Mitsuru-san's eyes are hazy, thinking of something or someone else. But the moment passes, and at once her steely eyes are turned to the countless shadows surrounding us by climbing the tower's outer wall.
We will clear a path for Narukami. Is everyone in place?
Yeah!
Yes! Of course!
Leave it to us.
Mitsuru gives the order, and everyone readies themselves to move. The shadows appearing one after another seems intent on completely swarming the stairs I'm on my way to now.
Once we give the signal, everyone attack!
Here goes. 1, 2.
On Fukusan and Risei's signal, everyone dashes towards the whirling torrent of shadows. They form powerful shockwaves that come together, pushing back the limitless masses of shadows, mowing them down. So don't use Diamond Dust, Mitsuru. Use Mabufula. That'll clear enough of them. Just spam AoE, you'll be fine. A path clears in the center of the black wave. I run towards it as fast as my legs will carry me.
Go you! We're all counting on you!
It's not just everyone in the investigation team. Right now, the hopes of Mitsuru-san's shadow operatives are pinned on me too. I can't waste the opportunity they gave me. There's no time to hesitate. Wait for me, everyone. Oh, what are you doing? What? Where's... Before the battle. What is this coming from? Oh, I was just saying that they joined up. I see. How is 25% left? Oh? When I come to, I'm surrounded by blue. I'm seated in the usual place in the usual room. The velvet place in the velvet room. Why did they summon me now? Actually, it's probably because of my situation that they summoned me. There's no need to be impatient. I already know that this place exists outside of time.
You seem surprisingly calm. Your third ordeal has arrived. Do you think you can overcome it?
No. I don't answer. Whether I can do it or not isn't the question. I have to do it. As if seeing my determination, Margaret gives a satisfied smile.
I see. Your mind is already made up. And that's a fitting answer for you.
What is Sho trying to summon? How is he gonna use the persona fragments?
Just as I'm about to ask her to tell me if she knows, Margaret cuts me off.
All I can do is watch over your journey. What is happening in your town must be ascertained with your own eyes.
Honestly, I knew she'd say that. I can only shake my head and smile. Instead, I decide to ask something that's been bothering me all this time.
Is Marie alright?
Marie is fighting desperately right now. Calamities in your town directly affect her. Your actions will decide the girl's fate.
Just as I thought. She seemed so weak when I saw her because the abnormalities in this town were affecting her. Did we see her? Looks like I've got one more thing to fight for.
One last thing. The young man who rejects everything and wishes to destroy the world, you hold the key to his salvation. Depending on what you choose, you may be able to awaken him as an official guest.
Oh? Show as a guest? What's that supposed to mean? Just as I'm about to ask, the scenery distorts and becomes hazy. Hazy. Havy? Did I say havy? What does that mean? When I come to again, I'm by myself, standing about halfway up the stairs to the top of the tower. Alright, now we're at the real top. The long stairway finally comes to an end, and I step into the area at the top of the tower. Strange patterns are inscribed into the floor, and all around me at regular intervals are these eerie pillars. This was carefully arranged, much different from the distorted places we've seen up to now. Up above, a large vortex glows ominously, swallowing the countless shadows gathered here, and directly underneath is a giant crystal of some kind. Whatever that shining emerald thing is, it's floating in midair. You know, for some reason I thought that was just like really close to the screen. It's not. It's a big thing. It does look like a Master Emerald shard. Whatever that shining emerald thing is, it's floating in midair. And there, right beside it, Sho and Adachi-san. I can't help but tense up, but on closer inspection, Adachi-san is on one knee, like he's kneeling before Sho. Huh? What's happening? Neither Sho nor Adachi-san has noticed me yet. I hide behind the pillars and slowly get close enough to make out their voices.
Bastard, what are you thinking? You know how important this thing is. Are you trying to ruin my plan?
Important thing, plan. That must mean the floating object over there is all the persona fragments they took from us. Yeesh. Sho was just looking down at Adachi-san until all of a sudden he kicked up at his body. Kicked up? I guess he swung his foot upward to like kick him in the chin or something? Because Adachi was crouching, right? He was on one knee. Was Adachi gonna propose? Adachi-san's knocked back from the direct hit, and he gives a pained groan. What? What in the world's going on here?
That's what I said. I tried to destroy those persona fragments by striking when I saw the chance.
You worthless rat. I knew you weren't worth shit. But to think you were biding your time for this. Well...
Aw, was Adachi trying to do a good... Did I hear that right? Adachi-san wasn't Sho's accomplice. He tried to catch Sho off guard to destroy the crystal? Then, Adachi-san was trying to prevent Sho's plan from the very beginning.
You asked me before. You said, don't you hate this world too?
Huh? That's right. Well, you were just trash I was gonna use from the start. Once everything was ready and I cut up the rest of them, I was gonna kill you slow. Still, I at least gave you the chance to have some fun, you piece of shit. I was gonna let your crap slide until I showed you the end of the world you never got to achieve. Why not? Right?
Don't think we're the same, you little brat.
What? What was that?
Yeah, get him, Adachi.
I seriously hate this world. Don't put me in the same shoes as a half-assed brat like you. Please. You're so finished, you bastard. I'll kill you just like you want. Sure, I'm lame. Whatever. But you don't know yet, do you? Those guys don't play around. You better be prepared. Die, you piece of shit.
Sho grabs Adachi-san by his collar and points a sword at the detective. He is not a detective anymore, you. You don't gotta call him that. I've bided my time long enough. I was hoping for a better opening, but I rush in now.
Stop it, Sho!
Don't just shout at him. Attack him. Sho glares at me while breathing heavily. There's nothing but hate in his stare.
Oh, you're early. Way to ruin the moment.
Is Adachi-san safe? I glance to check on him and feel a slight bit of relief. He's hurt badly from the beating he took at the hands of an agitated Sho, but it doesn't seem to be life-threatening.
Just to be clear, I didn't do it for you guys. I just wanted to set things right for myself.
I know, you're not that type of person.
Adachi-san came here to honor his promise in his own way. Finding that out was more than enough for me. The load on my chest that's been there all this time is gone, and I actually feel good now.
You are such a know-it-all. It's not very attractive.
Okay, well, I don't want to be attracted to you, Adachi. With that typical bit of sarcasm, Adachi-san falls unconscious. That's when Sho suddenly barks a strange laugh. It wasn't that strange of a laugh.
What's so funny?
Red.
What are you guys getting all desperate for? It's disgusting. It makes me sick. I hate it when people get all goody-goody.
Do you like anything at all, ever?
I'll destroy everything! Everything! I'll destroy every...
He passed out. It happened all of a sudden. Like a machine blowing a fuse, Sho's enraged rant stops and he falls silent. His body goes limp, like a marionette whose strings have been cut, but eventually it spasms and strands eerily straight.
He's getting too worked up. It's a bad habit of his.
You must be the other one, Minazuki.
I didn't think you would put up this much of a fight. Perhaps I should have killed you back then after all.
Minazuki, you said then that you did all this to grant Sho's wish, but this isn't the way to save him.
And I said that's your perspective on the matter. All I'm here for is to grant this boy's wish.
Do you still not get it? That's not Sho's wish!
Are you delusional? I know the boy. I know of his hatred and his suffering. His father, Shuji Yakutsuki, abandoned this boy. He used the child for his own desires and then discarded him when he was as good as dead.
Shuji Yakutsuki.
This is the world that abandoned him. That's why this boy came to detest everything about this world and wished for it all to disappear.
No, Sho just doesn't know yet. What he's been through isn't all there is to the world. It's not too late.
Silence. I know what I am. I am a shard of one who brings about death. If this boy wishes for the death of all, then I will use my true nature to destroy this world.
That's not it. I can tell Sho's hatred does run deep. Maybe he did wish for everything in this world to just disappear. But that's not what he truly wants deep down. Sho adores the bond between people and yearns for that himself, But because he can't have it, and the world doesn't accept him, he's had to live with such a dark emotion he has no idea how to deal with. He just doesn't know how to express himself. Minazuki was born from the plume of dusk, so he's just responding to Show's darker sides. He's fixated on granting Show's wish to destroy the world, but that's not what Show really needs.
For Show's sake, too. I will defeat you.
Very well. Come and fight.
Alright, the plot's got a twist here. This can't be the last thing. There was way too much left. Also, this might be rough. Let's see.
Finally.
Okay, well. He's not, like, drawing crazy blood or anything. Ow. Ow. Get punched. Got him. That wasn't too bad. He had me going a little bit. The strike with all my strength behind it hits... Ah, gosh dang it. The strike with all my strength behind it hits Minazuki, and he hunches over. I take my sword back in hand and swing it with all the power I can bring to bear. There. Minazuki's knees buckle and he falls to the ground, or so it seems.
What?
Minazuki won't fall. He supports his trembling legs with his own arms and keeps glaring at me as he tries to ready his sword again.
I'm not done yet.
Minazuki, why are you trying to grant Show's wish?
A foolish question. I awakened within this boy. It's only natural for me to grant his desires.
Though he'd kept a cool head thus far, Minazuki barks his response at me. He keeps trying to stand despite his injuries, and all I see is the strong will of someone determined to protect what's important to him. Minazuki, you still don't understand? You're just like us.
Minazuki, you are strong. You don't realize it either. Your strength.
I wonder what the correct answer is. It's found on the strength of your bonds.
It's founded on the strength of your bonds.
It's kind of stupid, if I'm honest.
I don't know exactly what you are. Since you were born from a plume of dusk, maybe you really are a shard of one who brings about death. But no matter how you hurt, or how badly you're about to fall, the power that lets you stand up for someone else, that comes from bonds.
Impossible. I am this boy's.
No one lives alone. You protected Sho and supported him all this time. You should know that by now.
Stupid. That's right. No one can live by severing ties with other people. As much as they'd like to sometimes. If Sho doesn't know how to do this because of the life he's led, then we just have to show him how. I'm sure even Mitsuru-san and the other shadow operatives will accept Sho, just like they did with Labris. It's such a simple thing that even the fake Aiga-san figured it out, so there's no way that you can't see this, right, Minazuki?
I see.
What's with this sappy drama?
Fake Teddy?
You're...
Aha! You must be Sho-chan's Minazuki-kun. You're disqualified from the P1 climax. Time for you to make your exit!
Kagutsuchi, you bastard.
Kagutsuchi?
Who's Kagutsuchi?
Did you think I didn't know? Of course I did! I knew from the very beginning about your idea to use the power left inside Adachi Baby to suppress me!
Huh?
So you deduced even that.
Oh, and...
The General Teddy before us No, this thing that Minazuki called Kagutsuchi gives me a look that makes some unexplainable fear rise in the pit of my stomach.
You, Narukami, you defeated this fool, so you're the champion of the P1 Climax! Congratulations! Your prize is your execution.
I don't want it.
Hmm?
It happened all in the blink of an eye. Minazuki, who should have been behind me, disappeared, and the next instant, he was closing in on General Teddy. And then, the blade he was holding was run through General Teddy's body.
Ow! What do you think you're doing?
Uh-oh.
What do you intend to do with this boy, Kagutsuchi?
What am I going to do? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to kill him. I'll grant that brat you're so fond of what he wants. A world of solitude. But I'll be the only one there. It will be a world all for myself, where only I exist.
It's the announcer voice that I'm pretty sure is the voice of Ragna the Blood Edge, and I recognize his voice all over the place, but it'll always just be Ragna to me. General Teddy's mannerisms changed, and he effortlessly hoists up Minazuki, who just pierced him with his blade. The ominous, hate-drenched voice sounds like it's coming from the depths of hell. What in the world is this thing?
This body had reached its limit anyway. It's only a fate made with shadows, after all. It was never meant to support itself for long.
I have to look up the voice. B4A voice actors. I don't care if it'll spoil me right now, I have to know the voice. Patrick Seitz? Is that right? Oh, he was Tanaka in 3 Reload. That seems about right. I just need to scroll. Oh, he's Hector in Engage. Fire Emblem Engage. Yuritsa and Death Knight in Fire Emblem Three Houses. Well, he is Ragna, right? And he was Toemon in Sakuna. Wait, he's the voice of Zavik? Oh, he does a grumbly monster voice for Zavik. So it's not as recognizable. I'm scrolling. Yeah, Ragnar the Blood Edge. I knew it. Nekomaru in Danganronpa V3. I feel like I just hear him in like every game, but I'm not recognizing every game in like most dubbed anime, but I'm not recognizing a lot of these. Still scrolling. A big old long list. There's so many roles. A good chunk of them are Ragna, though. But he is the narrator, and he's also this guy.
Fortunately, A horde of shadows to create a vessel, and persona fragments to control it have been gathered.
But I can't take you seriously when all I can hear is rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. Because you made me listen to it so many times, game.
What? Well done, my friend. It is thanks to you that everything came together so splendidly. All that's left is to fuse that wrap with the shadows as a base, and then devour the persona fragments to inhabit my new corporeal form.
No.
You, Narukami. I was born when this town was enshrouded in fog. I have quite the connection for you.
What?
I pay no heed to others. I am the collective will of those who abandon all connections and strive to live only for themselves.
Huh?
I incinerate everything. I will rob, murder, trample, and cast you humans down into the depths of despair. My name is Hino Kagutsuchi, one who kills all who live in this world.
If I knew more Japanese lore, maybe that name would mean something to me. What called itself Hino Kagutsuchi laughs, and then a scarlet fog, incomparably thicker than before, pours out of General Teddy's body. The fog enters the helpless Minazuki through his eyes, ears, and mouth, and wounds he sustained during the battle. Faux show. Sorry. As I try and rush over, General Teddy's body, which is now an empty husk, turns into a black chunk of shadow and starts to bubble as it disintegrates. I feel like I recognize the name Kagutsuchi, though. Was that a name I heard in Sakuna? Of Rice and Ruin? Fire God. Kagutsuchi video game. Okay, sure, there's Shin Megami Tensei, but huh, I guess not. At the same time, what used to be Minazuki turns its evil red gaze towards me.
How I love to hear that cry, you Narukami. What do you think? I had lent this brat my power, but my full presence is a bit different.
You're Kagutsuchi!
Has immense power, far beyond what Sho used when I faced him. My entire body is being crushed against my will, and my joints scream out in pain. Even my lungs are compressed, preventing me from breathing normally.
Don't worry. I won't let you die so quickly. You will live to witness my advent, and will be the first sacrifice to my power.
I won't let you do this!
Your nerve astounds me, but I wouldn't be so sure. Your allies are about to be overwhelmed by the flood of shadows. You all fought so long within this red fog, just as I planned. You are exhausted to your very souls. You have no hope of defeating me now. My first puppet was quite useful for that purpose. I had directed it at you with the aim of harvesting your personas, but...
You mean Labrys?
Ah, is that what you call it? Had I taken your shadows from my own, their own wills would have made them less obedient than I required. I learned that in the previous battles. Thus did I prepare this fog and my new scheme to carve away at your personas. Personas are the suppressed strength of heart. Nothing is better suited to suppress the will of shadows than that.
So that's why.
Kagutsuchi, your voices aren't in sync. Just thought you should know. Uh-oh.
Now is the time for despair. This new form that you have given me. Behold it!
That's like Ifrit. The giant shadow that shows itself through the severe quaking and gusts of wind slowly approaches, all while spewing out fluids that look like red, stagnant blood. Looks like lava to me, bro. This is the vessel we ended up giving Hino Kagutsuchi, a giant form made from the fusion of countless shadows, a real monster. This is the body it was gathering shadows to put together, but...
Everyone, lend me your strength.
I'll myriad truths. That works every time. I will defeat this monster and return to you all. Oh. What? Oh, okay. You know, I like it when fighting games do, like, boss fights, you know? Ow. Ow, ow. Ow. Ow, but I was blocking. Oh, okay. Well, that was pretty easy.
Impossible! What power is this? How can one human's power alone be enough to best me?
Marry a truce, baby.
Hino Kagutsuchi. That's what holds you back. The power I wield. The power we wield. It will never succumb to someone like you!
Silence, pest! I will not lose! I am stronger than anything!
Go off. Hino Kagutsuchi's giant arm swings up high into the sky. This isn't good. If this place takes a direct hit from that enormous thing, never mind sweeping me off my feet, it could destroy this entire tower with all that quaking.
Persona!
Adachi? Faster than I can call my persona, the other Izanagi flies toward Kagutsuchi from behind, slashing at its giant arm and knocking it back.
Adachi-san? What are you doing? I set everything up perfect for you, and you still didn't finish it off before I woke up.
The way he scratches his head and rolls his eyes, without a doubt, that's the Adachi-san I know. Did he save me? Up until now, he's just dropped hints for us here and there, never doing anything to help us out directly. Seeing me surprised at this small change, noticeably only to those who know him, Adachi-san furrows his brow. He's displeased in an ever so slightly embarrassed way.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? I don't have time to waste either. So let's hurry up and put it into this.
Right.
I can feel it. The two Izanagis respond to each other and melt into one. I've never felt this fusion of conflicting powers before. Huh. So I guess if two people have the same persona, they confuse. They eventually coalesce into a sword, which launches itself toward Hino Kagutsuchi's enormous roaring form.
Izanagi! Nagatsu Izanagi!
The giant sword formed with the torrent of power pierces Hino Kagutsuchi and disperses its body into fragments.
Hino Kagutsuchi! It's over!
Is your gun really gonna do anything, Adachi? That was a cool pose, I guess.
Impossible. How could I fall
I don't know.
to this trickery of fans?
You know, as much as I like Persona, it's a little silly that, like, it's so serious and the stakes are so dire, but it's still the superpower of teamwork and friendship. After Hino Kagutsuchi's body crumbles away, the red fog disappears little by little from our sight, and the area is covered in silence. The night sky turns back to its usual color, with a beautiful moon shining in the sky.
My sincere congratulations on winning the P1 Grand Prix.
Like, it doesn't bother me when it's like in Sonic, because Sonic's already, like, goofy, you know? Anyway, thanks, Elizabeth. The sudden voice surprises me, and I turn around. Standing right there is a woman in deep azure-colored clothes. Adachi-san's nowhere to be seen.
Elizabeth? What are you doing here?
Though what you just defeated now was different in form, it appeared to be another embodiment of man's consciousness that wishes for death.
That consciousness is stupid.
And suffice to say, I had my own reason to witness its end.
Your own reason, huh?
That is correct.
I don't really get it, but she probably means that she came to witness Hino Kagutsuchi's end. It's fine, since it's over now. Couldn't she have at least helped out a little bit? Not that I'd ever say anything like that to her face. I've heard before that Elizabeth has her own wish, that trying to grant it was why she left the room. Maybe she's cooperating with us in her own way.
By the by, you, this tower will disappear momentarily.
Huh?
That's right, I completely forgot about that. This tower is a transient thing that appeared in the red fog. And so, now that the fog's gone, this place will go back to its usual self. Yasogami High.
Can I ask a favor, Elizabeth?
A favor? Depending on what you ask, I'll have to demand payment.
I'm not sure about that. But can you please send all my friends in this tower somewhere safe?
Haha, if that is all you ask, it's as easy to grant as having an orange at a kotatsu.
You've actually used a kotatsu?
No, it was merely a figure of speech. I've never so much as seen a kotatsu.
Okay.
Very well then, I will transport your friends to somewhere safe as you wish. Oh, where would this somewhere safe be? Ah, yes, the perfect place has occurred to me. I shall send you all there.
I wish she wouldn't decide things like that on her own. It'd be nice if she'd just tell me where she's going to send us. But I'm not sending Adachi, because he's not your friend. But before I can ask her, she raises a hand and my vision fills with such brightness that I forget to argue. Wait, where is she sending us?
Well then, you. Hasta la vista, baby. Until the day we meet again. Farewell.
Little cartoon sound effect. I did, but, alright. The light slowly dims and my vision returns. I am indeed standing in a safe place, the studio and the TV world. It's a relief to look around and see everyone else here too. Wait, she sent us to the TV world. They all look confused as to what happened, but when I approach them, they break into a smile and congratulate me on the victory. You know, seeing everyone in one place like this, we've got quite the crowd together.
Well done, Narukami. I'm sorry for the trouble we caused.
No, we owe you too. Thank you for stopping the shadows.
Akihiko-san comes up from behind me and nudges my shoulder. When I look towards him, he smirks in that dauntless way.
Wish I could have gone to the top myself, but I'll let you take the glory this time.
Thank you, Akihiko-san.
I hear a fuss then and look towards the exit from this world at the center of the studio. Everyone is gathered around the stand-up TVs, wondering what this is all about. We head over.
My guy keeps saying this is my world. You have to go through this TV to get out to your world, Junpei.
Wait, how long have they been here?
Huh? We go through a TV to get out of the TV? Come on, Blue Daruma, quit kidding around.
I mean, he's got a point.
It's for real. But, now that you mention it, that is kind of weird, isn't it? Going into TV leads you out of the TV?
Jeez, what are you making it all complicated for? It's fine. The TVs are connected. These things only get confusing because you overthink them.
I don't believe this. Look, you just gotta show him.
It seems Teddy and the others are trying to explain about the TV world to the shadow operatives we've just met today. Yukari-san and Ken-kun seem to somewhat understand, but Junpei-san just isn't getting it, and Teddy and Yosuke are having a hard time explaining it to him. Then again, Junpei-san might be too distracted with the shock of seeing Kanji sticking his head in the TV right next to him.
What the? Dude, what are you doing?
Whoa, crap!
Kanji quickly pulls out of the TV and stumbles backwards. Unfortunately, right behind him were Teddy and Junpei-san watching a little too closely. The back of Kanji's head hits Teddy's face, and the back of Teddy's head directly hits Junpei-san's face. The force of the hit caused Junpei-san to go rolling all the way to the edge of the studio. Wonder if he's okay.
Stupid Kanji, that hurt! Don't you know the saying, a head in motion tends to stay in motion?
What?
Shut up! It's your fault for rubbernecking. When I stuck my head out, I saw a security guard making the rounds. Huh?
Junpei, why are you sleeping on the floor? Just when we were trying to explain things to you.
Teddy, that's not right. If I had to pick sides, I'd say Junpei-san was clearly the victim right now.
Hey, wait a sec. Kanji-kun, did you just say there was a guard out there?
Huh? Yeah. So?
Then the town's back to normal. The people who disappeared must be safe now, right?
Oh, that's right! Good job, Junpei. You did great!
I'm not sure what I had to do with it.
All right, it finally feels like we won. We saved the town our very own selves.
But, you know, it's kind of disappointing that they brought in Junpei and Yukari and Ken and they just, like, didn't do anything. Like, in the first game, the first part, Mitsuru and Akihiko and Aigus, they did stuff. It mattered that they were there. Whatever.
We did it!
I guess Junpei saved Aigus. Yukari and Ken didn't do anything, though. A cheer erupts from all my friends on the investigation team at once. Seeing us in high spirits, the shadow operatives also come forward and join us as we all congratulate each other on the brave fight. I mean, I appreciate that they're here. Like, I like seeing their time skip stuff. It's time skip designs. It's nice. I'm so glad I was able to protect my friends. No? I sense someone looking at me, and when I turn around, I see a figure watching us from a distance. That red hair, the uniform jacket tied around his waist, the sword in each hand. That's...
Show.
Everyone turns around at this and tenses up, but Sho doesn't say anything. He just points the tip of his blade he's holding at me. That's... He must mean that he'll come challenge me to a fight again someday.
Come at us however many times you want, but next time we'll fight one-on-one, fair and square.
For a brief instant, it looks as if Sho's mouth forms a smile. It doesn't last long, though, because he turns to run and quickly disappears. Was I seeing things? No, I doubt it. So right before the boss, it was implying that Sho didn't want to destroy the world, and he just planned on double-crossing Kagutsuchi. I don't know. Was I seeing things? No, I doubt it.
Oh. So he survived.
Yes.
Regrettably, he is a serious criminal who tried to destroy the world. We cannot leave him be.
You could.
I understand.
But I won't be so stubborn this time. I ask that you all cooperate with us in capturing Minazuki.
I'm honestly surprised at this. After the P1 Grand Prix came to a close, Mitsuru-san clearly told us to not get involved any further and rejected all of our offers to help. I understand that she did it so as to not drag us into anything dangerous. But we decided to save Sho. Mitsuru-san must have come to understand our feelings and included us in the search for him. Sho's never had a chance to interact with people. He has no idea how. So we'll fight with him as many times as it takes, explaining our true feelings to him each time. We'll do it over and over until it sinks in what it means to get involved with people. As long as Sho keeps trying for us, I'll answer him with all my strength. So in a way, my answer is already decided.
Yes, of course.
With that, the members of the investigation team, who seem to have been listening, chime in from behind me.
Leave it to me. My persona's gotten real strong. I'll find that show in no time so Senpai can breathe easier.
Risei's character arc didn't really... It felt really fast. She's like, oh no, I can't... She spent way too long being like, I can't fight, and then she can fight. And then she finds Fuka. And that's about it. I don't know, the story felt a little rushed. I don't know, because like I was enjoying the pace of it as it was going, but like a lot of characters just felt there. I feel like Risei was trying to have a character arc. I don't know. No one really has a great character arc in this except for Labris. And Mitsuru's arc is good. I'm not just biased.
That reminds me, that dude was wearing our uniform. I guess we should start by beating the crap out of everyone at school?
No.
No violence yet, Kanji-kun. An investigation must be carried out based on thorough examination and confirmed evidence.
Was he wearing our uniform? I didn't notice at all.
It really didn't look like it.
I remember Minnie's smell, too. He can run, but he can't hide from Teddy's nose.
Minnie?
Dude, will you stop giving everyone and everything those weird nicknames?
Does your nose even work anymore? You've been sneezing this whole time.
No, I haven't. That was because of the red fog. It was filled with a terrible curse and...
Curses don't exist. Although given what Kagutsuchi was after, I suppose it did have an effect of that sort, in truth.
Why are we so scatterbrained? Can't you guys stay on one topic for 10 seconds?
Oh, sheesh.
Sheesh. Good. It's like always. I can't help but smile and join in with everyone. I'm not alone. Even if it turns out I have to fight Sho again, my friends and I will handle it. We're the investigation team after all. You see, investigation team does not have the ring that Phantom Thieves does. Or Shadow Operatives, honestly. When we return from the TV world, an utterly mundane world is waiting for us. As we stand around in the quiet dawn at Junas before it opens, Yosuke looks around at the eyebrow-raising outfits of the Shadow Operatives. I think I'll not tell anyone about him, sighing, "Thank goodness we came out at this hour." Then again, I'm at a loss for what to do when we go to Yasogami High, closed for the holiday, to see Mitsuru-san off. And a pitch-black military helicopter lands on the grounds. After seeing them all off, we return to the empty pre-dawn food court and take our usual seats.
Sitting here makes it feel like I'm really back.
Indeed. It seems that for now, the case is closed.
Man, that guy sure gave us some grief. Wasn't the world on the brink of ending?
Mm-hmm. Although, I felt a bit sorry for him.
Huh? For who?
You can't even figure that out? She's talking about how Sho probably didn't want to turn out that way.
Yeah, he's a really clumsy kid. I keep thinking about how similar I was, you know?
According to Mitsuru-san, ever since Ikutsuki abandoned Sho, he was left for dead in the hospital's care. I surmise that is where he learned of Ikutsuki's death, and later heard this plan's proposal for Minazuki.
That reminds me, that thing that showed up at the end. Hino Kagutsuchi, right? What was that thing really?
Yeah. It said it was born when this town was enshrouded in fog.
And that's not all. It was all over my fuzzy head, but what was that collective will of so-and-so part about?
So I guess they kind of explained the whole why they specifically targeted the Persona 4 cast. If that god or whatever was born from the fog, then it would be tied to the P4 cast and know about them, I guess.
I guess it was formed from the hearts of people who only think about themselves, never caring what happens to others.
Also, the fog made everyone, like, apathetic and stuff. So that's why it was born from the fog. Everyone was just kind of listless.
Yeah. When the fog covered this town last time, the hearts of people who only cared about their own safety gathered and formed that Hino Kagutsuchi.
That's a sad way to be. I wonder why some people think like that.
That's kind of odd, though. If it's a small town, let's say small enough, only has one high school, let's say 1,000 people, but only the ones that only cared about themselves during the fog. The hearts of like 300 people form together and can form a world-ending god. That's messed up, Persona world.
Well, there's nothing we can do about it except to do our best. By the way, partner.
Yeah?
Did you see Adachi up there? What happened to him in the end?
Oh, he died.
Hey, Adachi-san?
That bastard was here?
Yeah, I haven't told everyone yet. By the time I turned around after defeating Hino Kagutsuchi, Adachi-san was already nowhere to be seen, but...
Don't worry about him. He'll obey the rules.
Okay. No one asks any more questions after that. None of us say much, but there's a strange kind of trust we have about Adachi-san, who told us that he'd obey the rules of this world. And in this case, at least, Adachi-san was true to his word.
Alright then, let's go home. But man, some long holiday this turned out to be.
Seriously, Yukun came to visit and we didn't get to talk at all.
Oh well. But now that it's all over, I think I had fun.
Ah! Yuki-chan, are you turned to violence? Thinking back on it, I did see some dangerously scary faces from you.
Teddy, would you like to see me angry?
Ah! There! That's exactly what I'm talking about!
I somewhat understand what Yukiko-senpai means. Despite the lost time, we've gathered as a group again. I'm glad for that much.
We all silently nod in agreement to this. Once the day is over, we'll return to our normal lives and walk our own paths. Even then, someday, no matter when it may be.
Yosuke-senpai, I'm hungry. Can we go grab a bite yet?
I feel like Mitsuru would offer them all jobs as shadow operatives. It's like, Persona users are hard to come by. And they're all obviously like skilled Persona users. And like trustworthy. And Mitsuru knows they exist.
Meat sounds great right now. You'll scale treat, of course.
I'm not treating anyone. The store's not even open. Stop trying to make me treat you guys every time.
Things really haven't changed at all. Oh, Senpai, look!
The sky exists. I look to where Rise is pointing and see the sun starting to rise from far beyond the town. Those thick thunderclouds that had covered Inaba yesterday seem to have disappeared along with the fog.
Let's go, everyone.
It's going to be nice weather in Inaba today. Huh. Epilogue. 85% though. Something feels anticlimactic about that ending. Nani? And like that, the long holiday is almost over. We're on our way to the station. I said I didn't need anyone to see me off, but since I didn't get much time to relax, deep down I was happy to spend even a little more time with everyone. As we get closer to the station, a familiar figure comes walking up from up ahead. As we're about to pass each other, she speaks to me. Oh, hi, Marie.
Thanks for your hard work.
Yeah, same to you.
It's not like I really did anything. I was getting my butt handed to me and you weren't around. Like, that was fun.
You were keeping Dojima-san and everyone else safe, weren't you? That was a huge help.
Stupid no-tech love machine. You're being too honest with me. Stupid.
She called him a love machine? Wait. What does that imply? Love machine doesn't just mean like a player. Anyway. Marie blushes somewhat embarrassed, but she was protecting this town from the worst of Hino Kakutsuchi's effects. I must have been extremely hard on her.
Hey, this town, do you like it?
Nope.
Huh? Yeah, I love it.
I mean, yes.
Go home already. Get out of here and come back soon, jerk.
That was an even bigger outburst than usual. I wanted to express my thanks to her more, but... well, seeing her in good spirits again relieves me. I'm sure she'll continue to watch over everyone in this town. Imagine being at this scene, but like you played the original Persona 4, and then Arena, and then this, but you never played Golden. Be like, who is this? What? I don't understand. While seeing her in good spirits again relieves me. I'm sure she'll continue to watch over everyone in this town. As I watch her run off, I hurry and catch up to my friends who have gone on ahead. When we reach the platform, Dojima-san, who is already here, hands me my belongings.
Thanks for bringing my things all the way here.
Don't worry about it. Man, you seem pretty busy. So, if you're headed back, does that mean things are settled?
Yeah.
There's a hint of reproach in Dojima-san's eyes. A detective's intuition is an impressive thing. I can tell he still trusts me since he's stopping short of grilling me for details. I just wish he'd stop that drill-like stare.
Yes.
Take some more time off the next time you come. She seemed pretty lonely.
Sorry, Nanako. Nanako looks away sadly as Dojima-san pushes her forward. She's patting a little. Nanako, I really feel bad I couldn't spend more time with her.
Oh, Yukon, it's almost time.
Well then, time to disband the investigation team for real this time.
Yeah, I mean, Ultimax came out and the original came out in like 2012. So yeah, it's been 10 years since the last Persona 4 spinoff. Or wait, no, Persona 4 Dancing came out in like 2016? I'm looking it up. Persona 4 Dancing. 2015. I don't know if that takes place after Persona 4 or during it. I think the other dancing games take place during the game. Which is why you get like Shinjiro as part of the party, and I think Akechi is part of the party in Persona 5 Dancing? I don't know. We'll see when we get there.
I feel a little down when you actually come out and say it like that.
Yes, but disbanding means that the case has been solved. We should take pride in that, at least.
Investigation team?
Don't worry about it, Nanako.
Chihei's dog went missing, so...
Wait, how's Nanako never heard us speak of the investigation team before? I don't believe it.
Huh? Really? If you had told me, I would have rushed to help in a jiffy.
Why are you falling for that? Just stay quiet.
That's not fair. I wanted to help too.
I'm sorry, Nanako. I'll be back in the summer.
Really?
Whoa, for reals? You're gonna stay the whole summer, right?
Oh,
Yay! That's more than a month. We could do anything then.
Let's see, the summer festival? Going swimming in the ocean? Ooh, and the fireworks show.
Somehow we've gotten sidetracked to the subject of me staying here for my whole summer vacation. I actually hadn't decided myself how long I'll be here then. In spite of myself, I glanced towards Dojima-san.
We wouldn't mind at all. Nanako would love to have you around.
The train will be arriving shortly. Please step behind the white lines for your safety.
The train heading to the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon. As I lift my luggage, Nanako rushes over to hug me. She was pouting before, but it looks like her sadness has reached its limits.
I don't want you to leave. I want to play with you too.
Nanako.
You really didn't get to spend much time with her.
Nana-chan, I'll play with you.
I know. Nanako-chan, come over to my place. We have a dog. No, I want Big Bro.
Nanako, if you keep saying such selfish things, I'll tell you a scary story before bed.
Nanako freezes for a moment with a sudden jolt before reluctantly letting me go. Dojima-san, I'm not sure that's a good way to help keep her in line.
We'll have more time over the summer vacation, Nanako. We can play more then.
Okay.
Wow, I didn't know Nanako-chan doesn't like scary stories.
Yeah, if she sees a scary story on TV before bed, she can't go to the bathroom by herself. I'm the one who gets woken up in the middle of the night.
Dad!
Sorry.
Jeez, we're through, Dad.
It's over. Nanako, tired of being teased so much, rushes into the train, even though the departure bell is already ringing. That's not good. That was not good timing. Wait, what?
Nanako.
I chase after Nanako and rush into the train just as the door closes behind me. Dojima-san and my friends are left behind on the platform with dumbfounded expressions. As the scenery begins to move, they all start chasing after our train. Nanako looks back and forth between me and the others outside, and seems a bit panicked. I grin and then look around inside the train for a seat where we can both sit down until the next station. Okay.
Brave
break, broken, eaten? Why the hell does it keep changing like that? Break? What is it, a car? I don't even have any brothers named Ken!
What?
Oh my! Are you studying English? It must be a cold day in hell.
You old hag! I'm trying to study here, so quit making fun of me!
My. He's embarrassed.
Dang, my mom looks so happy. I ain't doing this because I want to. I ignore her and turn back to this study aid thing.
Oh, that's right. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Well, what is it? Quit bothering me. I just hurry up and ask already.
Well, our dyes seem to be running out much faster lately. Do you know anything about that?
I get all flustered at her sudden question.
How should I know? Maybe we had a burglar or something.
Oh my! A burglar who only steals dyes?
Like I said, how should I know? You're probably just imagining it anyway.
Is that so? How odd.
Man, she's weirdly sharp about this stuff. I can't let her figure it out yet. She can't know that I'm, like, thinking about the family business and all. My senpais are third years now, so it's only natural that they talk now and then about our plans for the future. And I've been giving it some thought myself, so I decided to start training in secret about stuff like dyeing. Huh? What's the studying for? That's part of my plan too.
Oh, I just remembered. That navy blue handkerchief I washed yesterday had an odd unevenness to its coloring.
What? Like how? That handkerchief was my best work lately, and...
Wait, the one I washed was a white handkerchief. Ah, the ravages of age. I keep misremembering things.
You old hag!
Ma leaves, chuckling all the while. That old hag, she knew. Feeling embarrassed about my secret training getting found out, I take a break from studying and pick up one of the dyed goods out in the store.
The color just isn't the same.
I compare it to the fabric I dyed for my mascot plushie. I didn't notice until I actually worked with dyes on my own, but Ma's dyed goods are something else. How did she get the dyes to do that? I catch myself sighing and shake the cobwebs out of my head. Yu Senpai has gone back to the city, and my other senpai are probably leaving town next year too, according to their post-grad plans. Risei and Naoto too. Even now they're away from Inaba more than they're here. To be honest, it's sad to see us all go our separate ways, but the funny thing is, I don't feel as nervous about it as I did. Perhaps it's because I found a goal that I can be proud of. And that goal is to be a pro craftsman, spreading my dyed goods across the world. I do that, and my friends who leave Inaba won't be lonely no matter where in the world they end up. But first, I gotta get better at dyeing. And I need to learn to speak English too. Oh, he gets his own epilogue picture. He's so mad at it. With new resolve, I look up at the Tatsumi Textile shop curtain. Seeing those vibrant, perfectly dyed colors, I can't help but feel a wicked laugh rising up in me.
I ain't giving up, goddammit!
Okay. So is every character gonna get a little epilogue then? Yukiko?
Excuse me.
As I'm picking up the empty plates from the parlor, which is as lively as usual, a guest beckons me over.
Whoa, you're a high school girl and a manager? That's awesome.
Shut up.
Hey, could you wash my back later?
Shut up!
Sir, please don't joke like that.
Well, I might consider it if you held a party here every day for the next year.
Really? I'll take you up on that.
No hablo español.
Thank you for your patronage. Of course, I must ask that you pay for everything up front.
Huh?
While the guest is stunned, I exit the parlor. Even people like him are important guests. It would be easy to lash out, but I've started to learn lately that there are other ways to deal with them.
Yuki-chan, are you okay? Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
Don't worry. I'll make sure to lean on you and the others if I'm ever feeling stressed. Please help me out if that happens.
Version is physical or digital? I'm playing digital. I usually like to buy physical games, but I think I saw this one in digital on sale when I bought it.
Really? You've gotten so dependable all of a sudden.
I can't help but smile a little at the waitress's delight. The reason I'm able to try my best like this is because of my strength alone. Isn't because of my strength alone. I read so good. It's more that I wanted to keep pushing myself further because I have people who depend on me. And I think it's because of that case that I'm thinking this way now. I've made my decision to take over the inn, and everyone is cheering me on. To live up to their expectations, I need to train hard, so I won't be a disgrace as the inn's manager. Even when it comes to cooking, I don't have to be as good as the chefs. I just need to be able to make some simple appetizers by myself. How sad that the physical version does not have several languages translated. Oh, it doesn't? Huh. That's weird. As I moved to the corner of the kitchen, I was borrowing. I checked the contents of the pot.
I think it's missing a bit of tartness. Maybe I should use yogurt.
Oh, yeah, you gotta close it on a Yukiko can't cook joke.
Huh? It burned? That's odd. I was sure this was how the chefs did it.
Yuki-chan? I smell something burning. Are you okay?
I'm okay. For now.
You're improving as a manager, but I think your progress as a cook is still bumpy.
I can't help but sigh as the waitress's gentle rejection as I stare at the burnt pot. Maybe I should get more people to help taste my food. Yeah, I'm not alone, so I'm sure my friends will be eager to help me out. Rip. Yeah, I still can't read that language.
Huh. I'm gonna leave math for later. I gotta start with general ed questions first.
General ed? What does that mean? I wave the white flag at the incomprehensible row of numbers and open up a different book. Sheesh, this one's pretty thick too.
What is this? Some kind of old manuscript? Oh, I'm in great shape at least. How come there aren't any practical skills in the primary exam?
I give up at the endless list of formal sentences and plop onto my bed. The comfortable feeling of my pillow slowly lures me to sleep. Soul Trigger, you recommend? Soul Trigger, is that a fighting game?
Oh, yeah. So sleepy.
It's no use. I know when I'm beat. The sample questions for the police employment exam are too tough.
I bet Master would totally ace the written exams too. I mean, he'd make it to the top easy.
I remember declaring to Akihiko-san my dream to be a police officer when I got to see him again during the incident the other day. Why a police officer? It's simple, really. So I can protect everything I care about. Persona type RPG. Oh, okay. Soul Trigger. I'll try to keep that in mind. By Atlas. There's one that's like announced that like looked really Persona-ish. I forget what it's called. I'll do a Google. Upcoming Atlas game. I know Shin Megami Tensei 5 just came out, but I kind of don't care. Metaphor Refantasio? Yeah, that's the one. It looks really Persona-ish. I think I might actually get it. I'm scared of trying new IPs. I just want to play series I already know forever. but it looks good. Let's see. Let me look up Soul Trigger just so I get a visual on it. Ooh, that looks interesting. I like the first Google result is Soul Trigger is the best JRPG that I can't recommend. Okay. I get the feeling though. It's like Monogatari. Monogatari is the best anime that I can't recommend to anyone. Another excellent JRPG nobody ever played. Interesting. What consoles is it on? Oh, it's a PSP game? Well, no wonder nobody played it. Alright. Maybe someday. Things like my family and friends, and this town itself where I have so many good memories of growing up. Yukun's gone back far away to the city, and since Yosuke's decided to go to college, he'll eventually leave Inaba too. Ise-chan and Naoto-kun will probably have to do a lot of traveling in their work, and even Yukiko said she might do some innkeeper training elsewhere. Kanji-kun's supposedly up in the mountains in search of dyes and cooking wood, I think. Wait, that part about cooking wood seems off. It brings 2 bows if you choose the girl, change the story, the sun, excellent graphics. Nani? Yeah, sure. I'll think about it. But even if we end up separated, it won't change the fact that we can always come back here to Inaba. That's why I protect this town. That, I think, is the real strength everyone gave me.
All right, I'm gonna become a police officer, no doubt about it. If Master's at the top, I'll work my way up to his level.
And that's why I can't be bummed out just because I'm stumbling a bit over subjects I'm not so good at. I lightly slap both my cheeks and wake myself up and get a second wind, and then I jump out of bed and head back to my desk once more. These sample questions are a tough enemy right now, but the stronger the enemy, the more a true fighter welcomes the challenge. Once I become a police officer, I'll bust up bad guys at crime scenes one after another.
Master, I need to be on the streets, not behind the TV. Ah!
Akihiko-san, a government official with the police, will be my strict but kind boss. Oh, and I bet if a case comes up, our ace detective Naoto-kun will help us out on the investigation. Yukun and the others will be amazed at how I take care of business. It's kind of embarrassing to think about that, though.
I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best.
Aw, she's doing her best. I still can't read Spanish. I've not learned in the last 5 minutes. Oh, Naoto. Sometime after the Golden Week incident, I was in the drawing room of a certain dummy company in Okina City. To the public, it's merely a small publishing company, but in truth, it's been rented out by public safety to serve as the base of operations for administrative police activities carried out in secret. Though at times I cooperate with them on investigations, I am still an ordinary high school student, and since I'm only an outsider from the police's perspective, it would cause too much of a stir for me to come in contact with public safety at regular police stations. This, in other words, is one of the few places I can be at ease. I've come here a number of times after that case, growing acquainted with some of the part-time employees. Given my position, it may be dangerous to get too close to public safety, but the relationship is extremely useful as a source of information. The fact that it's a pipeline I established myself undoubtedly gave me greater confidence as well. Oh, that guy. Sorry I doubted you. You weren't a villain. Upon hearing the details of this case, the man from public safety is lost in thought for some time, but then he tells me with some chagrin that the secret inquiry into the Kirito group is concluded.
What do you mean?
You probably believe that this investigation is about the potential dangers of the Kirito group, but that's not the truth. It was ordered by top public safety officials who aren't keen on Mitsuru Kirito's influence. They're trying to find fault with her to rein her in.
Then, were these top officials dissatisfied with my report?
Oh, your report was detailed and accurate, but that was too fair for their liking.
Are you asking me to report a distortion of the truth?
Don't glare like that. The officials used Kirito's disappearance this time to order an investigation on the Shadow Operative's facility.
Yes, I know about that. I'd heard from my friends.
But these investigation results aren't what those at the top hoped for. If this continues, they may abandon rational judgment in their desperation.
Eh?
In other words, you think they would begin to suspect me as taking sides with Kirito?
Yes, but that's not what we hope to see happen. In all honesty, enabling their power struggle has no upside for our organization at all. We are very satisfied with your work. That's why it would be less than ideal if you lost favor with the top officials and became unhireable.
I understand. Though they're all part of public safety, you're saying the top officials and the on-site investigators have different views.
That's the nature of the beast.
Oh?
You have my permission to continue visiting this place from now on. So, I ask that you play along this once.
Permission to continue? So, you leave a thread for me to follow while telling me not to get too involved. A bit self-serving, wouldn't you say?
A harsh assessment. Both the inner truth and the outer veneer matter in society. That's how it is.
I was only joking. I thank you for your generous consideration.
I give a bow and leave the room. When I step outside the building, I see a clear blue sky spreading overhead. I take a seat on a bench that catches my eye. The afternoon sunlight, just now beginning to heat up, shines down on me. It's been a while since I've had time such as this with nothing pressing to occupy me. This case forced me to think about several things. First, shadow-related incidents are not limited to the Midnight Channel. Second, the Shadow Operatives, the only organization that can counter those threats, are in a politically unstable position. Finally, there may be more powerful remnants of ergo research like show somewhere.
This bears further investigation.
I saw the shine, that little like, what do you call that? Those little sparkles that are by Naoto's knee, and I was like, a Twilight fragment! Gimme! Gimme, I want it. Since I am both a detective and a persona user, there should be truths that only I can unearth from my unique position. The scope of this investigation will be vast, and I may no longer be able to remain in Inaba. But no matter what kind of physical distance I put between myself and the friends I made here, our hearts will never be apart. Having made my resolution, all I must do is make the first move in my investigation.
It seems I'm about to be very busy.
Alright, who's left? Rise, Yosuke, Teddy. This is Rise, for sure.
Alright, that
No,
must be the place.
I am wrong. A few days after the incident during Golden Week, after coming to Okina City, I find what I'm looking for and start walking towards it. What am I looking for, you ask? The sign for a cram school. See, I decided to go to college after graduating from high school. I know I'm off to kind of a late start. That's my fault for ignoring my guidance counseling results.
Thanks to this case, I feel like I'm finally prepared to face my future. It's like I finally made a breakthrough.
A breakthrough?
When I was chatting with you while reflecting on the case, he gave me this puzzled expression when I started talking about this stuff. I told him vaguely about how I couldn't muster up an interest in the future since we'd all be going our separate ways because I'm having so much fun with my friends here and now. It came off a little unfocused because I tried to cram in everything I wanted to say at once, including how this isn't because I'm unhappy with the way things are.
I kept wondering if there was any way I could spend my time with everyone forever and ever.
Mm-hmm.
But I realized that that's just running from reality.
Everything in this world changes, and that's what makes it interesting. These bonds we have will keep changing too, but that doesn't worry me like it used to. No matter how far apart we may be, no matter how different the paths we take may be, I rely on everyone, and I want to be someone everyone can rely on.
That's why for now I'm focused on finding a big project that won't bore me until I die. First, I'm gonna go to college and expand my horizons. I guess for how long I thought about it, it's a pretty standard path.
Oh, I think that's just like you, Yosuke. Isn't the long consideration really the important part?
That's what my partner said after listening to my endless spiel. He might be right. Taking time to consider things must be important too. And so, after picking up the application for the cram school and coming back home to Inaba, I am now taking drastic measures at Yominaido bookstore. In front of me is a shelf of study aid books, and all around me are serious-looking guys I'm hesitant to talk to.
I have no idea which ones are any good.
Huh? What are you doing, Yosuke? The shelf with the nurses is over there.
Shut up, Teddy! The guys picking out study aid books immediately stare at me as Teddy's voice pierces the quiet of the store. Come on, give me a break. Why did I have to run into Teddy here?
I'll stay over here for today, thanks.
Oh, you're looking for camouflage. Something to hide your nurses with?
Shut up, Teddy!
What? Hell no!
Teddy proudly rushes over to the certain corner I always stop by. Feeling everyone's heat stares at me, I grab Teddy by his collar and make a dash out of the store. Dang it. I wonder if maybe Junis will get some study aid books in stock. Rip. Rip and dip. Oh?
This part seems to be lacking a bit. It should be more showy, extravagant, all out. Hurrah! I feel like I'm on a roll.
I'd go on decorating with splendid watercolored signs, which gives the impression of blue summer sky and shining star decorations too. On top of that, I made the mannequins sexy too, to better fit the summery theme. As I'm nodding my awesome display, Yosuke is making a beeline right toward me. I bet he's surprised at my utterly perfect display skills.
Yosuke, what was that for?
Shut up! What about this is perfect to you? It looks like a midsummer swimsuit sale.
Oh, now that you mention it.
Oh, that's all you can say? Listen, this is supposed to be a section for elegant summer clothes for the early season. So why set up a swimsuit sale, huh? Stop changing things on your own.
Oh, but Sensei will come back once summer comes, right? My mind is already in full summer mode.
You're jumping the gun way too much. Don't drag our store into your shenanigans.
You say that, but aren't you curious too? Don't you want Yuki-chan, Chie-chan, Rise-chan, and now-chan to wear these new swimsuits as soon as possible?
Well, sure. But wait, we weren't talking about me.
Oh, I know. When Sensei comes back, let's invite Mid-chan and her friends to the beach.
Mitsuru-san and her friends, huh? Oh, they're regular working folks. I mean, they're a special unit, so I don't think they could just...
Yosuke! The game will end if you give up. Just imagine what they'd all look like in swimsuits.
What? Okay. Didn't expect fan service Teddy CG. I mean, I got a pause and look a little bit. Of course, there'll be Chie-chan and Yuki-chan and Nao-chan and Rise-chan, and on top of that, the beauties of the Shadow Operatives, led by the glamorous Speed-chan in a grand gathering. Even I can't help but get excited at the thought. But these are just the swimsuits they already wear in-game, aren't they? I feel like they are. Even the Shadow Operatives, like those are just the swimsuits they have in P3. I think. Ooh, that look on Yosuke's face means I bet he's gonna get a nosebleed soon. Hehe, Yosuke sure is easy to read.
Look, that doesn't change the fact that it's way too early for this. Hurry up and get the display how it's supposed to be.
No! I will staunchly protect my paradise!
Your weird paradise has no place in our store! If you don't hurry and fix this, I'm docking your pay!
This is tyranny! Utter totalitarianism!
Nope. Now Rise. I care about her epilogue.
Well then, let's start from Act 3. Ready? Go!
Look, a white bird. Could it be the same one we saw together last summer?
Is she an actor?
Who cares about birds right now?
Chris?
If there's something you want to say, then say it.
Please don't be that way. I trusted in you. I believed in our promise that we'd come here on this day. So why did you bring her? I feel like an utter fool.
Rise-chan!
Ah. Ina Oi-san's voice echoes across the quiet rehearsal room. Jeez, I already told him that the rehearsal's a little behind schedule.
Inoue-san, we're still rehearsing here.
Oh, sorry. Please forgive me.
Inoue-san quickly apologizes and bows to everyone. I bow too, apologizing to the actor I'm rehearsing with and the director for holding up the rehearsal.
Fujikawa, it's time. You're free to go. Everyone else, take it from the top of that scene.
Hey, it's Ragna again.
Huh? But...
Go on or they'll yell at me. The promise was we'd do this without getting in the way of your other work. So, I mean, your acting was great.
I don't know, it seemed, it seemed like theater acting rather than like movie acting, you know? Because in theater you overact. Yeah.
Thank you.
End of thought.
Is there anything else?
What do you mean, anything else?
Anything I should work on?
I just told you that your acting was great. You're rushing this too much. Well, I don't know. I guess you need to work on accepting your strengths and trying to build on them? Sure.
Accept my strengths?
That's right. Hey, I take back what I said. Everyone take a 30-minute breather.
At the director's orders, the tension in the rehearsal room lifts. I grab my towel and bag before hurrying over to where Inoue-san is making himself scarce near the entrance.
So what do you need to talk about, Inoue-san?
Oh, right. The response to your TV appearance the other day was amazing. We keep getting tons of calls with more work for you. And that's why we'd really like to set up an actual schedule and put a huge media blitz behind your comeback.
No, I told you that's not what I want. I'm not even close to my peak performance yet.
Huh? But they're all really good deals, you know?
Nope. Don't you remember how we talked this over with the agency? I want to put my schoolwork first right now. Oh, can you bring the car to the front?
My persona grew a lot during Golden Week. Though that's because I had help from that Elizabeth lady. Once again, I couldn't express my true self on my own. I need more confidence and a firm footing, so I won't feel lost no matter what I come up against.
Huh? Rise-chan, where are we?
I have voice training after this. Come on, you're my manager. Get your act together.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Can you give me a ride? I want to hear about what kind of work came in.
Of course. I'll bring the car around, so wait at the entrance.
After seeing off Inoue-san, I jog towards the parking lot and open up my cell phone. The main wallpaper is a picture of everyone we took at the food court. To make my ideal self a reality, I'll surely have to keep facing up to my weakness. But I'll have to help. As long as everyone believes in me, I can overcome those weaknesses as many times as it takes. From the entrance of the studio, I look up to the blue sky. It's a little closer to summer now, and wait for Inoue-san's car to take me to the next rehearsal. Oh, Rise gets the final one. A lot of emphasis on her in this. Even though I said her character arc felt incomplete. It just felt short. Alright. Credits. We never got this for the Arena one. I don't know. Like, I like the story of Arena 1 better, but I like the execution of this one better. Even though I said it felt too short. I don't know. Yeah, I would appreciate if they would add more plot beats and less filler dialogue. You know? It had a lot of filler dialogue. Maybe I'm more conscious of that because I'm streaming it and I'm also vocalizing the narration. But, I don't know. As for the fighting game part of it, it's pretty fun. It feels like it's a little less fluid than some of my other favorite fighting games. Like, I'm thinking of Dragon Ball FighterZ, Skullgirls, and like BlazBlue Central Fiction. Like, your light jab auto combos, but nothing else does. And I tried experimenting. It doesn't feel like you can auto combo into other stuff. I don't know. But I mean, it's not like an unfun fighting game. It's fun. There are lots of funny little moments. I definitely like Labrys as a character way more than Sho. Sho honestly, like, barely existed in the story. For him to be like the... I guess he wasn't the mastermind, it was Kagutsuchi. Which kind of feels like a cop-out. I don't know. Just Persona 4 always has cop-out god villains. Like, the Persona 5 god villain, I know a lot of people disagree, but I felt like it was led up to. It was built up. It made sense based on the theming of the game. And Persona 3, like, I feel like Persona 3 is not as well structured as 5. It just feels like things keep happening. But at the very least, like, Nyx is built up to. It's not just suddenly there. Although, I can't remember anything about the final boss of Strikers. I don't know. But I feel like I remember that boss being built up to. Like, it made sense. It wasn't just a left field curveball. We still never unlocked that question mark tab. Is it going to unlock after these credits? I don't know. Pretty good. A little lacking as far as like a sequel to a Persona game goes. Like, this is not on level with Strikers or Tactica in terms of its plot. I want to say, like, story-wise, it loses a lot of points for, like, the repetitiousness of Arena 1. Even though I liked that part of the story better. I liked what that story had to say better. I'm gonna say, like, 7.5 out of 10. Like, it's good. I enjoyed. And as far as the fighting game part, I don't know. I would have to play it a lot more. Which, I don't know. I played some Dragon Ball FighterZ with the Dot the other day. And it reaffirmed how good I think that game is. Although that story mode is pretty bad, but the fighting game part is excellent.
This program was brought to you by the following sponsors.
Hey, I got a trophy. Is it gonna tell me what trophy? No? Okay. Hello? Episode P3? Episode of Dachi. Oh no! Is it a whole thing? Oh, it's a whole thing. Oh, it's a whole thing. Oh, this game isn't over. Disturbing the peace. Hey, wait a minute. That's a meme. So it's called Episode P4 because it's the Persona 4 cast. Episode P3 is going to be about the Persona 3 cast. And episode Adachi is going to be about the Adachi cast. I mean, this being at 99% bugs me. Alright, we're not as done as I thought. Gosh dang it. Oh, there's so much. And how is this at 94%? Oh, we have to go through and pick different dialogue options or go through fights with different characters? I don't care. Where are we at on time? I did start a little late. Alright, we'll pick this back up tomorrow. We'll start episode P3. That was kind of my complaint here, is like there's so little of the P3 cast. They just kind of throw up. They just kind of show up. But if we'll get Yukari and Junpei and Fuka in here and Ken, and I have a feeling we're not going to see much of Aigis and Akihiko and Mitsuru, but yeah. We'll do that next time. Thanks so much for watching. We are doing this. We're still here. Dang it, I was looking forward to letting Cheezette start making my next dive. But we're stuck on this. We're still here until all the story's cleared. Although actually, I think before I leave, although I already said thanks so much for watching, if you clicked away, you lost. It was a trick. Is there an arcade mode? I want to try arcade mode with just like one run. And I'm gonna pick Margaret.
To the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality.
Picture Cherry begin.
Let's go normal.
The sadistic stud-keeping secretary, Margaret!
Stud keeping? What do you mean? Okay.
Velvet, onward and deeper.
Stop that, Shadow Kanji.
I expect your power is on par with theirs. This should be fun.
Alright, I was curious if arcade had like any story to it. Ow!
I may enjoy this, so. Here, come. This is my power. Taste it for yourself. Isn't this fun? Disappear. Come. Freeze over. Isn't this fun? Isn't this fun? How's this? Take this. Disappear. So, isn't this fun? So, come.
Bang, bang, bang.
Taste it for yourself. So, disappear.
Alright, good stuff.
This is thrilling.
Oh, it's 2 out of 3. Sarah. No. Usually you can change the number of rounds in arcade mode. Aw, I whipped.
Over here.
So? Persona! So?
Got him. I don't know how many rounds are in arcade mode.
I expect a great deal more from my opponents.
So does everyone have a set arcade mode order, or is it just random?
The excitement of the battle still lingers!
Have confidence in yourself. I am she who governs power. Being able to go toe-to-toe with me is worthy of praise all by itself.
Okay.
Next is Game 2! Nobody touches his precious Nanako! The sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
Alright.
Can you hear the
We're hearing a lot more of the announcer, who we now know is the main villain. Which is kind of interesting.
Let's move on.
What lies ahead is death.
Oh, it's Shadow Yu.
Now I ask that you entertain me.
Round 1.
You're slow. Bring this. You're slow. Bring this. Really? Take this. Don't disappoint me. Kuhulin, engrave this into your release. Kuhulin, Arna.
Oh, it's Kukulane that she's saying. It's like Kukulin. Which might be a more accurate way to say it because Irish is weird, but... Wait, is Irish a language? It is, right? I don't know.
Down. Take this. Engrave this into your body.
Well, your auto combo doesn't last very long, does it?
Take this. Release. Don't disappoint me. Come.
Mm-hmm.
Quite interesting. You seem to be very well crafted.
It's kind of weird that the sprite goes in front of the HUD. The door does, at least.
Is anyone surprised by the results?
That was quite a thrilling battle. I must thank you for this excitement.
Next up, show me the ultimate fight!
Dang it, I wanted to hear the whole lead-in, but it takes too long. Gosh dang it.
Ride this killer wave? The third match begins now.
I'll erase your existence.
Shadow Agus? Do you always fight shadows in
on par with theirs.
arcade mode?
This should be fun.
1.
Brace yourself. Grab him.
Wow, perfect.
You're very cautious.
All right.
Victory! What a difference in skill.
Got a trophy for that.
Perfect.
It does acknowledge perfects, just not in story mode.
Round 2.
Break this. You're slow. Engrave this into your body. Kuhulin. Take this.
Oh wow, I just realized Margaret has so many like Persona cards up there. Which makes sense, I guess. How many does Elizabeth have?
Engrave this into your body.
Hone your skills and come see me again.
Oh my gosh, did you see how she took her little headband off? Oh my gosh.
What a shocking finish!
Have confidence in yourself. I am she who governs power. Being able to...
Yeah.
Finally! Game 4! The unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
Oh. He didn't say the please escort me to the ring, my prince. What the heck?
Just a few moments until the gong of fate rings!
This fight to the death has reached the fourth.
I got my lazy initials.
You. How dare you?
If you don't use all the strength you have, you'll regret it.
Round 1. Fight!
Isn't this fun? I'll give you this. I'm on. This is my power. Taste it for yourself. I'll give you this. Truly. Again. Here. This may be a little. Here. Now. I'll push the head down. Disappear. Disappear. Isn't this fun? Disappear.
Ooh, nice try. Jumping in.
Disappear. Isn't this fun? Disappear.
Oh my gosh, how do you approach that?
You could do more to please me.
Come back in the next round.
Why does he say Margaret like that? Margaret. I know it's spelled like that, but
Disappear. Can you see this? Now. I'll give you this.
I missed? Not bad.
I'll give you this.
What an odd thing that is. What an odd thing.
what the heck?
Got you.
Cowboy.
Huh.
So?
That's not her normal grab.
So? What an odd...
Ow, ow, ow.
I may So?
Hey, you air grab me?
I'll give you this.
This way?
I'll give you this.
Are you prepared? Persona.
Whew, that was close. I was just button mashing at the end though, out of panic.
I expect a great deal more from my opponents.
Margaret.
We've been graced with a magnificent fight!
If you wish to win, you must become stronger.
Shush.
Here's your next opponent! The two-fisted protein junkie, Akihiko Sanada!
The man who lusts for power returns.
A battle of wills!
Game 5. The
I'm just truth.
Right, he does have electricity, huh?
I expect your power is on par with theirs. This should be fun.
1. Fight!
Persona. One more. Arda. Take this.
Down. No escape. That went badly.
Get suplex, idiot.
Don't disappoint me.
Persona.
Pay attention. That went badly. Is that the most you can do?
Keep spamming counter, I'm gonna spam grab.
I see everything. My. Down.
Oh, you punching.
Don't disappoint me. Don't disappoint me.
We'll strike. Kuhulin.
What?
One more. Come. Down. Don't disappoint me.
Nice.
Hone your skills and come see me again.
That was well done!
As a governess of power, I fight with all my strength.
Yeah. I only care about your dialogue if it's unique.
At last, Game 6!
At last?
Captain Resentable, Yosuke Hanamura! Can you hear the lion roaring?
Maybe it's only Margaret's arcade mode where she fights a bunch of shadows?
Diving right into the 6th map.
We'll never know, because I'm only...
Everything's so boring. I'll destroy it all.
We're only doing Margaret, so...
If you don't use all the strength you have, you'll regret it.
Round 1.
Down again. What an odd thing to happen. Truly, not bad. So,
Isn't this fun? I'll give you this. Down.
this is
Oh,
thrilling.
that's not what I meant, but I'll take it.
I'll give you this. Down. Have some more. Now. Down. Freeze over.
Not bad.
Quick hit. Truly. Quick hit. Take. Quick hit.
Uh-oh.
Disappear.
So,
Bang, 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 bang.
My power. Taste it for yourself. Disappear. Disappear.
Hee hee hee.
you could do more to please me.
Got a little close, though. Oh, and he was knocking out a bunch of my personas, too. Look at all those.
I'll give you this. Isn't this fun? Well, one hit your dissolve. Here's a quick hit.
You missed?
Quick hit. Down. Caught you.
How boring.
Persona.
Get
So-
away.
So,
Disappear. My power. Taste it for yourself. Here's a trophy.
Ah! What? How you do that?
Can you? Come, almighty one. This is my power. I have faith in you.
I don't know what I just did, but sure.
So,
Oh, that normal, that light, standing light is so big. That's her little pew pew pew.
was that a bit childish of me?
I guess the downside is the auto combo doesn't do that much.
Is anyone surprised by the results?
As a governess of power, I fight with all my strength. That is...
Yeah.
Here's your next opponent.
How many matches are in this?
Serious queen of execution.
Punishing evil from her lonely throne. Aw. It's not even wrong, though. What does Shadow Mitsuru act like?
The party isn't stopping.
I'll make it rain blood.
Oh.
I expect your power is on par with theirs. This should be fun.
She's a sadist. How crazy. Uh-oh. I know I did the tutorial, so I should know how to one more, but I just kind of don't. Uh-oh.
This is not down. That went back. I was careless. How about here?
Wait, did I just do that twice? Oh, that was close.
Is that all?
Margaret. Round 2. Fight.
You're slow. Nice.
Oh, stop.
Is that all?
Get out of... Get off me. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Yeah, it was coming. I had like a sliver of health. See, it's just because I can't bring myself to hurt Mitsuru. That's all. Oh, she has so much range!
You're slow. Down. Up. Pay attention.
That little... Oh my gosh. She does that little circle jump. What do I do about that? It counters me when I do my thing. Stop! Oh my gosh. Okay, but I can just hit continue, right?
It would seem this is it.
Yes?
Not yet. Please allow me to continue.
Why does it say sponsored by Arc System Works and that? I hit yes! I hit plus!
It is a pleasure to meet very well.
Or is it just you select your character whenever you continue? Okay, okay. That's how fighting games are. You can change your character. I don't, some fighting games, the story mode is the arcade mode, so like you have to stay the character.
Round 1. Fight.
So, pierces up. So, here, come, this is my power. Taste it for yourself. Down, here, freeze over. Here.
Ow. That did a ton.
I'll shred you apart. So, I'll take this. Take this.
No, stop.
Persona.
Okay, we're good.
This is thrilling.
Margaret.
I look forward to the next.
Round 2. Fight.
Here, this is here. Down. Here. Isn't this my power?
Get away from me. It's not what I inputted. No.
So. Disappear. Disappear. Come, one here is all. What an odd thing that is.
What is she doing? I do quarter circle forward heavy persona and sometimes she decides to grab instead?
What an odd thing. Here, this is my power. Taste it for yourself. What an odd persona. So,
You stop. You
I
stop.
may have caught you. This is the last part.
That works.
Quite interesting. You seem to be very well crafted.
A worthwhile victory!
Phew. That's rough.
As a governess of power, I fight with all my strength. That is my...
What outcome awaits us?
Ah. Did I skip the thing? I wanted to hear Elizabeth's title. Whatever. This is probably the last one. Oh, I just realized that the Boomlet Bridge is in the background. Fun.
I like the look on your face. Now, let's begin.
Round one. Fight!
Here, isn't this fun?
Is that so? Here it is.
Down, come. This is all.
Is that so?
I'll give you
Rise,
this.
how
Truly. Disappear.
Is that so?
Disappear.
Is that so?
Come. This is all.
So,
Bang, 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 bang.
The excitement is
Isn't this
re-breaking
fun?
now. Oh dear.
Ah!
White card.
Persona.
Come. This is all. Disappear.
Quite strong.
Oh, I got rid of all your Persona cards. Get wrecked, Elizabeth.
My power. Taste it for yourself.
Is that so?
Isn't this fun?
So? So?
Isn't this fun?
Break forth, lightning.
You know what I gotta do. Ow!
Healing time.
Oh, jeez.
Problem. Break forth, lightning. Catch me if you can.
Hee. Wait, she regained her health. Gosh dang it. I guess red health regains if you don't take damage for long enough. Also, I don't understand the difference between the yellow health bar and the green health bar.
So?
Disappear.
And the blue health bar? Blue health bar just means you're full, I guess, but...
What an odd thing to have.
Disappear.
Oh dear. Is that so?
Disappear.
Catch me if you
Disappear.
can.
Come.
Strength. Catch me if you can. Rise,
So? So?
Nope.
My power. Taste it for yourself.
Magnificent healing time.
This is all.
Is that so? Here it is.
So?
Down. Healing time. Do you have a
Uh-oh.
problem? Healing time. Do you have a problem?
Disappear.
Oh, that just healed her. Stop that.
Persona. Isn't this fun? Come, one who pierces all. Isn't this my power? Taste it for yourself.
Is that so?
Rise.
Stop.
Come, Thanatos. Summoning breaking news. Danger.
Ah, no.
How about that,
Elizabeth.
Psycho?
So?
Here, isn't this my power? Taste it for yourself. Ah! Disappear.
My I'm impressed.
Whew, that was close.
Was that a bit childish of me?
All right.
Oh, credits. I wasn't expecting... You can play credits after arcade mode, but no cutscene? Or like, just even a line of dialogue? Oh, I can speed it up. With all that cool gameplay in the background that I am not capable of.
This program is brought to you by the following sponsors.
That's cool.
It seems your trial is complete. Your power surprises me. If possible, I would like to see you here again.
Eh? You giving me stats? My expression is rough, but everything else looks good, I guess. And see you next fight. Okay. Well, that was something. What's Golden Arena mode? Level up and conquer the dungeons? Nah. It's like a endless mode. I don't like fighting game endless modes. Anyway, we will pick up episode P3 next time. Until then, thanks so much for watching. Ferret out. Goodbye. That's not the right screen. What? How? Why did that happen?